Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I don't think anybody's home. Here, all the boxes are empty. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants, and I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenos días a todos, soy la juez Mandy GLAZER. Bienvenidos a las primeras comparecencias. Se ha reproducido el video para todos los acusados. Por favor, de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
All rise and raise your right hand. Good morning. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que la declaración que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad y únicamente la verdad. De ser así, digan lo juro.
I thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, por favor, tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such a regard? If so, say I do.
I do. Patricia Lafont, certified court interpreter for the
Good
record.
morning. Thank
Good
you.
morning, Your Honor.
If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí presente para un caso a través de Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en la ventana de conversación chat.
So let's begin. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Massa Ath on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the Warren County.
Good morning. So we're getting started now. The first case is Raydell Diaz. He has a hold for Collier County. We're trying to find out if the traffic matter is closed. So we're on the extradition calendar. Is Mr. Raydell Diaz here? Is this, look, corrections, is the local case closed?
Mr. Diaz is released from custody.
Huh?
He's not in custody.
Did
Not
he
in
go
our,
to the other county? Who picked
I
him up?
don't know. I don't have any
Yeah,
information.
he had a hold for Collier County, so maybe got picked up. How do we verify he got picked up?
Corrections, you want to look into it? We'll pass it. See who took him.
Well, right now, I can't do anything about it right now. I don't have the card. I don't have anything.
So why
It's-
don't I set it tomorrow? He's not here and you can look into it and we'll see if he's been picked up. How's that?
It says it's to Collier County, Your Honor.
He was released to Collier County?
Yes.
So it should be for a quash. Do you have the quash paperwork or set it tomorrow for quash?
Please set it tomorrow for quash.
Okay, thank you. Reset 8/21 tomorrow. Next case is Juliet Sanchez, a new case. No locals. Where's TGK?
Oh, Your Honor,
Let's-
she'll need Spanish.
I can't see you. Is there a reason why I don't see your camera
Your
here?
Honor, give me a moment.
Let's see. You got to put on the video. That's why. There you go. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Tennessee, and the warrant was issued on June 6th of 2025.
Buenos días, señora. Usted tiene una orden de captura de Tennessee. La misma fue expedida el 6 de junio del 2025.
The charge is for grand theft over $10,000, less than $60,000.
El cargo es de hurto en mayor cuantía por menos de $10,000 y más de $60,000.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Tennessee.
No hay derecho a fianza en esta orden de captura de Tennessee.
So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Así que yo necesito que usted me diga si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición o si usted quiere impugnar la extradición.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
Una renuncia a la extradición sería la manera más rápida de salir de esta cárcel.
Tennessee will have up to 30 days to come pick you up. They try and come within 15 days, though, to get you.
El estado de Tennessee tendrá hasta un máximo de 30 días para recogerla. Sin embargo, ellos vendrían probablemente en 15 días a recogerla.
If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Si no la recogen en 30 días, usted sería liberada.
That's called a waiver.
Esto se llama la renuncia.
The other choice means you want to contest extradition and you want to fight the arrest warrant.
La otra opción sería que usted quiere impugnar la extradición o disputar la orden de captura.
You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Tennessee.
Usted no está disputando los cargos, solamente el papel que dice que usted está siendo buscada por Tennessee.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Si usted no puede contratarse un abogado, se le designará un abogado de oficio y este abogado va a disputar la suficiencia legal de la orden de captura.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Okay.
Waive extradition, agree to go to Tennessee, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
¿Qué quiere usted hacer? ¿Quiere renunciar a la extradición e ir a Tennessee o quiere usted disputar la orden de captura?
Quiero ir a Tennessee.
I want to go to Tennessee.
That's a
Ya,
smart choice.
ya
That means you,
porque no sé por qué es esa orden de captura.
Because I don't know what that arrest warrant it's all about.
you'll find out once you get to Tennessee. But it's good that you want to go because you get out of the jail quicker.
Esa es una decisión inteligente. Usted se va a enterar cuando llegue a Tennessee y de esta manera usted saldrá más rápido.
So we're going to reset this case in 15 days for September 4th to see if Tennessee picks you up by then.
Así que vamos a reprogramar esta causa en 15 días para el 4 de septiembre para ver si el estado de Tennessee ya la habrá recogido.
Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Tennessee.
Por favor, asegúrese de firmar la documentación de la renuncia de la extradición en la cárcel. Solo quiere decir que usted está de acuerdo en ir a Tennessee.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Right, next case is Keisha Patton, another new case.
No, mira, aquí.
I need Miss Patton, new case, no locals. Good morning, Miss Patton. You have an arrest warrant. It is from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued on May 7th of 2025, and it says failure to appear for obstruction and public indecency. So unfortunately, there's no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't come and pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be held in our jail at least 90 days if you choose to contest extradition. So those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive extradition, agree to go to Georgia, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
I will waive.
That's a smart choice. That's what most people do to get out of here quickly. So we're going to set it in 15 days. The reset date will be September 4th. See if they pick you up by then. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Georgia. And if for any reason they need an extension of time, the most they can hold you is up to 30 days. After that, if they don't pick you up, I would release you. Okay?
And what's the maximum time they can hold?
30 days. 30 days through September 19th. So, but Georgia's pretty good. They usually come within 15 days. Okay. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, we have Adrian Hernandez Mendez. Report on the governor's warrant.
Your Honor,
Yeah, he said, go ahead, Blue.
Metro West just got off lockdown, so we picking up everybody now from Metro West.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
They should
gonna,
begin shortly.
oh, I'll just tell me what's going on with the governor's warrant. Was it the 30-day reset? No.
Yes, Your Honor.
He signed a waiver by mistake. He continues to contest. That was my notes, July 22nd.
Correct. Governor warrant is in
I got a waiver this morning for him to sign, so I don't know if you want to redo it, Your Honor.
Last time he signed it by mistake. Locals no, he wanted to contest, I think. So what is this today? The 30-day reset? Yeah, it's a 30-day reset. I'll pass it for him, okay? All right, next then we have Arnie Araha. Aranha is a quash. Mr. Who? Mr. Araha? Mr.
Same issue,
Araha?
Metro West.
All right, we need to tell him that warrant's is quashed, that he's can bond out in his local. So let me. Oh, he has no locals? Why is he still in custody if the warrant's been quashed?
Because we didn't have the information, Your Honor.
You didn't get a transmittal from the sheriff's office? They sent it yesterday at 11 a.m.
Attached to the car, there's nothing about a quash.
Quash the warrant. He needs to be released. I told him that yesterday he's supposed to be released. Okay. Then we have DeWitt Harold Quash, Juan Ristano.
Metro
Is Mr.
West.
I'll have to pass. Mr. Ristano is. He has locals. There's no court date. Do you have a new court date for him yet? Or no, it's a B21-14059.
He bonded out on his local, so we don't have a date.
Well, that was nice. Okay. What kind of charge is it? Do you know?
Disorderly conduct.
So is Mr. Wilson going to try and get it set to get him out of here? Mr. Wilson,
I'm not
is your
gonna be
office
here.
representing him on the misdemeanor the B21-14069?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the case number for me? I'll check it
Sure,
out.
B21-14059. Okay, I'll pass it, I guess, for him too. Your office needs to see if they're representing him, they should try and get it set, so he.
I'll reach out to the
Resolved.
public defender in that division, Your Honor.
All right, let me pass all these in the meantime for them to arrive. We're gonna do the in-state warrants now. Wow, how do we have such a busy calendar on a Wednesday? Must be something in the water. Barbara Humes is the first case.
It's June 25th.
Did I give you my calendar? I need that back. I'm sorry.
Did you wash out?
No, it's reset. I gotta tell them. I didn't have the paperwork. Good morning, Miss Humes. You have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The arrest warrant was issued on August 11th of 2015. Failure to appear. I don't know if it's at 2015.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you sure? Because it shows a warrant number 2022. Anyway, you have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, failure to appear, uttering a forged instrument, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for September 4th to make sure you are transported. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Tampatha Martinez.
Martinez.
Oh, I see the extradition people arriving. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It's a not in custody capias for felony petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $2,500, so if you're able to post a bond, please do so at the jail you're located at. If you do not have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your reset date here is September 4th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported over to Broward. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next case we have is Valeria Villicana.
Valeria?
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued January 14th of 2025, not in custody capias for child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, do you have any money to post the bond if Mr. Wilson, the public defender, can get one for you? I can't hear
No.
her.
No, I don't have financial,
All right, so then it's gonna be no bond and we'll reset your case in 15 days to make sure Broward picks you up. The reset date is September 4th. Broward County usually comes once a week, so you won't have to wait that long. All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Next is Angel Garcia. Good morning. Sir, do you speak English? Yes?
Yes,
You
English.
have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on August 13th of 2025 for violation of pretrial services. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here September 4th to make sure you are picked up and transported there. Have a good day.
Okay.
Thank you.
Question. No question.
Yes.
I have a question, Miss. Does it say how I violated the pretrial conditions?
No, you'll find all that out when you go there and see the judge in Broward. I just
Thank
have
you.
the arrest warrant.
All
Have a
right, no
nice
problem.
day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Kevin Rivera is next.
It's from Metro West. He's not there yet, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. I'll pass this case. He has more than one case, so we'll pass both. Then we have Hector Gonzalez.
Spanish?
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Santa Rosa County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 21st of 2023. You're muted. You're not muted. We can't hear you.
Sorry, can you hear me now, Your Honor?
Yes, thank you.
Sorry about that. Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de captura del condado Santa Rosa de Florida. La misma fue dictada el 21 de febrero del 2023.
The charge is for failure to appear in court for driving with a suspended license.
La acusación es por incomparecencia en el tribunal por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
There is no bond on the warrant, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Santa Rosa County to come pick you up.
No hay fianza en la orden de captura y usted va a tener que esperar hasta un máximo de 15 días para que el condado Santa Rosa lo venga a recoger.
And the public defender's office is appointed for you on this warrant, so you can call that office with any questions.
Y la Defensoría Pública se le designa para fines de esta orden de captura. Usted los podrá llamar para cualquier pregunta.
All right, the reset date is September 4th. It's no bond. Have a good day.
Bien, la fecha de reprogramación de audiencia es el 4 de septiembre. No hay fianza. Tenga buen día.
All right, now I want to go back to the out-of-state warrants. I have people here now. So first one will be Juan Restano. Mr. Restano, did you need an interpreter or no?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. So what's going on? You posted a bond on your disorderly conduct case, so that means there's no future court date on your misdemeanor case.
They told me I had court today.
You have court today here. I don't know when you got court there, but you
No,
posted.
they told me I talked to them on Monday after the court that I had with you, and they set the court for today.
I don't know. We don't have a record of that, but no problem. In the meantime, since you bonded out, I don't know when you're going to be set there. So when do you want me to set it for? You want me to set it for Friday?
Can we set it up for tomorrow?
There's
Yes,
no
Your Honor, I'm
court
going
date.
to email the public defender right now in the division. If we could try for Friday, hopefully we can try to get it on tomorrow.
All right, let me set it.
There's no court tomorrow, you said?
So what happens is they don't have the jail card. It's not, I don't think you're going to see a judge today. They don't have any information that you're supposed to go there today. Your lawyer's going to try and get it set tomorrow. I'm going to see what I can do on my end to get it set tomorrow. And so it's reset August 22nd to see if he closed out his Miami case. To see,
And Your Honor, C just isn't showing any future court date on that misdemeanor. At this
right. So Renee, are you able to get it up to Judge Correa, see if she can get it set tomorrow, please? Thank you. All right, we'll try. We'll see you Friday. Next,
So
we have,
the Miami's gonna get set for tomorrow, you said?
I'm going to try. Your lawyer's going to try, and I'm going to try too on my end to get it set. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Adrian Hernandez Mendez is next. Good morning. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, sir, we're here for the 30-day reset to see if you want to continue to contest extradition.
Así que, señor, estamos aquí para la audiencia de reprogramación de los 30 días para ver si usted quiere seguir disputando la extradición.
¿Cómo que pasé diputando la extradición? No entiendo.
How is that? I don't understand.
So we saw you on July 21st, and you said you wanted to fight your arrest warrant that you have from Kentucky.
Bien, lo vimos el 21 de julio y usted dijo que usted quería pelear la orden de captura que usted tiene de Kentucky.
Then we saw you on July 22nd, and you told us you signed the waiver by mistake, so we tore it up.
Luego lo vimos el 22 de julio y usted nos dijo que usted firmó la renuncia a la extradición por error, así que rompimos el papel.
So we're just trying to see now if you want to continue to fight the extradition warrant from Kentucky. And if you do, we're going to get the paperwork from Kentucky to try and send you there.
Así que el día de hoy estamos programados para ver si usted todavía quiere pelear la orden de captura de Kentucky. De ser así, nosotros le daremos el papeleo para que usted pueda ir allí.
And we'll send you there within 90 days. So, but your local case, Miami case, has to be closed, and your Osceola County warrant has to be resolved also.
Para poderle enviar allí dentro de los próximos 90 días, pero su caso de Miami debe ser cerrado antes de ese entonces, y el caso del condado de Osceola debe ser resuelto también.
So do you want to continue to fight the warrant, or do you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Kentucky after your Miami case is closed and the Osceola County warrant is closed?
Bien, así que ¿quiere usted renunciar entonces a la extradición o quiere usted disputar la extradición para poder ir al condado de Kentucky después de que se resuelvan los casos en Miami y el del condado de Osceola?
Ya quiero terminar aquí ya.
No le entiendo. Interpreter clarifying. I want to get it over with.
Do you want to agree
now.
agree to waive extradition and go to Kentucky after your local cases here in Miami are closed, or do you want to continue to fight the warrants?
¿Quiere usted renunciar a la extradición y, de ser así, ir a Kentucky después de que se resuelvan sus casos de Miami y el condado de Osceola, o quiere seguir disputando la extradición?
No, quiero terminar aquí ya, para irme para Kentucky.
No, I want to get things over with here so that I can go to Kentucky.
Okay, so are you agreeing to waive extradition and be transported to Kentucky after you close Miami and your Osceola County warrant?
Bien, entonces, para confirmar, usted está renunciando a la extradición para poder irse, ser transportado a Kentucky después de que se le resuelva el caso de Miami y del condado de Osceola?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, that's a smart choice. So it's a waiver, no bond, reset date. When's his Miami case set?
I don't have a date, Your Honor. It should be tomorrow.
Okay.
Bien,
so let's go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bien, renuncia a la extradición, entonces no hay fianza. La fecha de reprogramación del caso de Miami es para mañana, ha dicho el agente carcelero.
All right, so we're going to reset your case for August 21st to see if your Miami cases are closed.
Bien, vamos a reprogramar.
Friday?
I'm sorry, Friday, August 22nd. Thank you.
Bien, le vamos a reprogramar su caso para el 22 de agosto, un viernes, para ver si su caso de Miami se ha resuelto.
And Renee, are you here? Is Renee here? I got another one I need copied. Can you bring it to the paperwork to Judge Correa to see if it gets set for tomorrow?
Your Honor, when are you resetting this case for?
Friday, what was that? Viernes, Friday, August 22nd. Sir, please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported over to Kentucky.
Bien, señor, asegúrese de firmar el papeleo de la renuncia a la extradición en la cárcel. Esto solamente quiere decir que usted está de acuerdo en que lo transporten a Kentucky.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Tenga usted un buen día.
¿Y cuándo puede ser que me transporten?
And when could I be transported?
You're gonna, if you close your Miami cases tomorrow, then you're gonna go first to Osceola County, and then when that Osceola County case is closed, you'll go within 30 days to Kentucky.
Bien, una vez que usted cierre el caso de Miami mañana, usted irá al condado de Osceola y tendrá que cerrar el caso que tiene allí. Y después de que pasen 30 días, usted será transportado a Kentucky.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Tenga usted un buen día.
Okay, now we have Mr. Arnie Aranja. I quashed your warrant. I don't know why you're still in the jail. My deputy sent over a release paper for you for yesterday at 11. So I know corrections is going to look into it. Corrections, is there anything you can do to expedite his removal from our TGK jail or Metro West jail?
I'll let him know, Your Honor.
Yeah. If he's still there, do you have a number you can call, like, to speak to anybody? If he's still, you see they're not in the process of removing him? Or let my office know later, because then I'll make a phone call. I'm sorry about that, sir.
Not a problem. I'm just ready to go home.
I understand. Have a good day, sir. Thank
You
you.
too. Thank you.
That's it for the out-of-state warrants.
Thank you,
Joshua,
John.
thank you. Have a good day, Miss Romas. Joshua Evans is next.
Good morning.
Metro West, what is that? 5. Good morning, sir. So you have a warrant from Bay County, Florida, and this is to be set. I think we reset it to see what bond they'll agree to. It's for grand theft. Do you get any response, Mr. Wilson? I can't hear
Sorry,
you.
Your Honor, was this for Mr. Evans?
Yes, yes.
No, Your Honor, Bay County has not responded yet.
Good, I'm responding. $2,500 bond.
Thank you.
Please prepare an order. And listen, I like
ma'am.
my orders in a 11-point font, not a 12-point font. It needs to all fit on one page, okay? And under jail, it just says jail. You got to write the word number in and save it on your form, okay? On the
Yes, Your Honor,
corner.
we were just following the court order that they'll be 12-inch. If you prefer 11, I'll do 11.
Yeah, because they don't fit. 11 works
Understood.
just good. But also where it
Understood.
says jail, you got to write the
Yes, sir.
word number in because it, for some reason that got removed somewhere and
Oh,
I have to
understood.
write it in. It just gives me more work, okay?
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Evans, if you're able to post a $2,500 bond, do so at the TGK jail and make sure to keep all future court dates in Bay County. Let me just, what is your address? Where do you live? In Spring Hill, Florida?
Yes.
Where's that? Near Bay County?
No, that's in like Tampa.
Oh, okay. So it's the 14056 address?
Yes.
Is that a house or apartment?
House.
Okay, so until your bonds, I'm gonna look at the back of the jail card. It won't be in the computer. Okay?
All right.
Thank you, sir. The reset date will be September 3rd.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right.
Next case is Jose Toledo. Mr. Toledo at TGK.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Toledo. You have an arrest
Judge.
warrant. It is from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued on September 19th of 2022. It says grand theft, $15,000 bond. It's a first-degree felony. Then you have a writ of bodily attachment for child support, and that's a cash purge of $20,000. Why'd I set this?
Yeah.
Wasn't he here yesterday?
He was here yesterday and you said you set it for 9/2/25. I don't know why he's on the calendar again.
I don't know why you're here again. Hopefully you can post it. Otherwise, the reset date is September 2nd. Okay.
Thank
That's
you,
it.
Judge.
They brought you back here, but whatever.
Thank
Thanks.
you, Judge.
Christopher Jackson is next.
Yeah. Mr. Jackson, come on in, please.
Mr. Jackson has what, 1, 2 warrants or 3? I don't know. Hi, Mr. Jackson. You have it says hold for Leon County. Was he on loan here?
He
You
had
have-
a bodily attachment, Your Honor, that was quashed. So now the only thing he has holding him is the hold for Leon County.
So he's ready to go back. I think he was on loan here. Is that right? I don't see a probation violation.
Did Leon County, were
Notified?
they notified to come up?
Corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is Leon County notified to pick them up?
No, Your Honor.
Can they come pick them up?
Judge, can you give me, I didn't get an in-state calendar. Can you give me the jail number?
His jail number is 250-151-579. So you want me to reset it tomorrow to make sure he's picked up, or in a few days?
Doesn't this warrant have to be converted because it says a violation of probation on a
Oh, you're right, it is. It's a VOP, but I don't know if he was on loan. Sir, were you on probation in Dade County?
In Dade County? No, ma'am.
Were they supervising you here in Miami or no?
No, ma'am. I was supervising Palm Beach County.
So what was he doing here?
I think it's that rid of bodily attachment.
Oh, so where does he have to go? Back? I don't know. I think you may need, they arrested him in Palm Beach. I think you're gonna need to get a warrant. Or they need to come pick him up. You want me to set it in the afternoon and you figure out what you need to do?
Sure.
Okay. Reset it for the afternoon. Because somebody needs to come, he needs to be picked up. Can corrections, you reach out to Leon County and see if they'll pick him up because he finished his writ.
I'll let them know, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, next case we have is, I passed this, is one of them on Zoom that I passed, is Kevin Rivera is here. Good morning, Mr. Rivera. Do you speak English?
Yeah, I speak.
English? Hey, how you doing? You got an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued August 8th of 2024 for count 1 racketeering. And then count 2 is robbery with firearm. And count 3 is robbery with a firearm. Count 4, unlawful use of a two-way communications device. And also you have impersonating a police officer. Your total bond is no bond. And I think there's maybe a second warrant. 1 second. You have another warrant from Broward Sheriff's Office. Is that the hold? Looks like the same
I only
thing.
have one case, Your Honor.
It's just one. They gave me 2 though. Anyway, there's no bond on the Broward warrant. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for them to come pick you up. The public defender's office is appointed to represent you. So if you have any questions, you can ask them. Use the free phone at the jail and call them. But anyway, you should go to Broward County within 15 days. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. The reset date is September 4th. Okay? Have a good day.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Angel Garcia. Mr. Garcia here?
Oh, he was on earlier, Your Honor.
He was? Okay.
That one.
Oh, we did that?
After I did everything, it was put on twice on the same.
Oh, okay, that's all right. Thank you. Then we have Nicholas Feckley.
Look at the judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Pasco County, Florida. The warrant was issued on November 7th of 2024. It says grand larceny in the first degree or more of a, I don't know, that says. Anyway, the total bond's $100,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are unable to post a $100,000 bond, then you will have to wait up to 15 days for Pasco County to pick you up. The reset date here is the 4th to make sure you either bonded out or were transported to Pasco County. Have a good day. Then we have Titato Clark.
Here, look at the judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. This warrant was issued on August 11th of 2025. It's a felony no-show capias for uttering forged bills. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here September 4th to make sure you are transported. Broward County usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Next we have is Schneider Fuzem. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Martin County. The warrant was issued November 25th of 2024 for failure to appear on a DWLS. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $5,000. So if you can post a $5,000 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you do not have any money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for September 4th to make sure you are either posted a bond or were transported to Martin County. Have a good
Okay.
day.
What'd you say about September 4th?
They have to pick you up by September 4th.
We'll bring you back.
Oh, then I got another warrant from Sarasota.
Let me see what that says. Yep, you do. You have another warrant from Sarasota County with no bond for violation of probation. So Public Defender's Office is appointed for you on that as well. So I guess once you finish with Martin County, you'll go to Sarasota County, or if you post a bond on this Martin County, you'll go right to Sarasota County. It's your choice what you want to do. Both cases are reset September 4th. Thank you.
So they got to September 4th to come get me?
Yes, one of the counties is going to come pick you up by then.
Sarasota too?
You're going to go to one, then the other. It depends. If you post the bond, you'll go right to Sarasota. If you don't post the bond, you'll probably go to Martin County first. Then after that, Sarasota would have 15 days to pick you up from Martin County.
No, I was saying if I post a bond today for Martin County, Sarasota got 15 days?
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. Reset date is September 4th. Next is Frank Williams. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Osceola County, Florida. This warrant was issued June 19th of 2024 for failure to appear for a pretrial conference for no valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on this warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to pick you up. I guess first you're going to go though first to Broward on the Broward warrant where you're being held no bond for burglary with a battery, false imprisonment, robbery by sudden snatching, obstruction of justice. That's from June 25th, 2025. So the public defender's office was appointed for you as that on that case also. So that one's no bond. So first you'll go to Broward, then the other county. Reset date is September 4th. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Now I have Jose Rodriguez on Zoom. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, miss. How you doing?
Is a hold, hey, how you doing? You got a hold for agency? Any word if that's been converted or is this a first appearance?
Huh?
I'm talking to the state.
Oh, sorry. My bad, miss.
Corrections?
He came on the 14th and was reset for the 19th.
Why is he still here? Where's that warrant?
What's the difference? It's really hard for me when I don't get a calendar.
I
What's
have notes that they call PO Young, but no answer. Then they call probation officer Young, no answer again on the 18th.
It's the jail number's 250-150-601. Ashley sent you the in-state warrant calendar, Ms. F.
Yesterday they put a note on the card that they're waiting for the warrant to be signed by the judge.
All right, well, the time is a-ticking. I'll set it next week and see where that warrant is. I don't know if you want to jump on it, Ms. F, because I'm going to release them if they don't pick them
I
up.
sent an email, Judge. Let me see.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Email.
How long is it gonna take to pick me up? I've been waiting already a week.
Well, they have 15 days and I may give them 30. We'll see. They have to get the warrant signed by a judge. When do you want to reset it for?
Let me see when I sent the email then.
When did he come in corrections? August 13th?
August the 12th, but he bonded out on the 13th, August.
I sent the email on the 14th.
All right, so let's set it on August 26th. See where that reset August 26th and see if the warrant's been issued. Let me see something. Actually, I'll set it the 28th because if he's still here on the 28th and they don't have that warrant without good cause, I may release him. I'll set it on the 20. I don't want to, no, you know what? Leave it, leave it the 26th. August 26th. I'll see you Tuesday, next Tuesday, okay?
If they don't come pick me up next Tuesday, I get released?
No,
When is it that I get released if they don't pick me up?
I don't know. You got a probation warrant. So I don't know. I can hold you another 15 days. I don't like to do that. So I tell them I'm gonna release you to try and get that warrant issued quicker.
Thank you, miss.
Okay, I'm just trying to get you out of here quickly. All right. Miss Seth, you let them know I'm gonna release them if they don't get that warrant signed. Okay, I have a case with the Romanian interpreter. So I need to call up Sorin Moldovan on page 10.
Good morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Where's the Romanian interpreter? Good morning. Can you
Good
raise your right hand to be
morning.
sworn?
Yes,
Thank you.
ma'am.
Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Romanian and Romanian to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You want to state your name for the record?
My name is Gabriel Comlosi.
Thank you. What?
I'm sorry, and I was trying to, about Christopher Jackson. They said they notified them, Leon County already, and he's gonna be picked up on the next run.
Thanks. So when did I reset it for?
The afternoon.
For the afternoon.
Can we
So
reset it
let's-
to 15 days?
Yeah, set it September 4th.
Thank you.
All right. So I'm looking for Solvin Moldovan. No, I'm not going to reset it for the afternoon, the Christopher case. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Bună dimineața.
Bună dimineața.
Bună dimineața. Ați fost arestat cu o armă. Aveți advocat?
Nu am fost, totul e o minciună.
No, I don't.
Eu vând flori la stradă și cum am vândut flori, el a venit și m-a lovit. Și când m-am dus să-mi iau...
Stați puțin. Încă o dată, încet.
I don't know what he just said.
Okay,
No, I just told him to repeat.
Do you have any money? Can you afford to pay for a private lawyer, sir?
Puteți să plătiți un advocat privat?
Da, pot, dar nu sunt vinovat. M-a pus, eu vând flori și ăla m-a bătut.
Ok, bine.
Da.
He's saying he's not guilty.
Okay, sir, you got charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You're presumed to be not guilty. We're here for a first appearance hearing.
Da, că asta este prima dată că sunteți la judecătorie și să vedem ce o să se întâmplă.
Domnule, am fost bătut de el și m-am dus în parcare. Când m-am dus să chem poliția, el a venit și eu vorbeam prin telefon cu poliția. Este înregistrat.
Okay. I was in the parking lot when I was attacked while I was calling, and then I called the police.
Can you answer my question, sir? I don't want to know about the facts of the case. I know what happened based on what's on the police report.
Știm ce s-a întâmplat, trebuie să spuneți.
Nu e adevărat nimic.
Answer the question.
Do you have any money to pay for a private lawyer?
Aveți bani pentru să plătiți un advocat privat?
Nu știu cât mă costă.
I don't know how much it would cost.
Do you own your home?
Aveți casa dumneavoastră?
Apartament.
Do you own your apartment or do you rent?
Plătiți chirie sau al dumneavoastră?
Chiria.
I'm renting.
Okay. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
O să vă dau un avocat de la stat.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Javier Rosello.
Trebuie să stați în afară de omul care v-a atacat, Javier.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Nu aveți voie să contactați pe omul ăsta nici cu telefon, nici cu altcineva deloc.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Și trebuie să stați în departe de 500 de metri tot timpul asta.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Ați înțeles asta?
Am înțeles, domnul.
I did understand.
Okay, great. There's probable cause for the charge. State, I don't know if you have an objection to pretrial.
Requesting standard bond.
There's a lot going on. Let me hear from Ms. Corey. Does he have money to post a bond? I'll set it at 2,500.
I would ask if you would consider pretrial services. Mr. Moldovan has lived here in Miami for the last 15 years. It looks like he was a victim of a battery with the alleged victim earlier.
All right. Pretrial alternate $3,000. I'll order him into pretrial. Have a good day.
$3,000 și o să fie un pretrial.
But the alternate bond is $3,000.
Bondul este $3,000.
Pretrial services will need a phone number of somebody to call to verify where you live.
Trebuie să dați telefon unde stați, unde locuiți.
And if they're unable to do so, you're not going to qualify for pretrial, and then you'll have to post the monetary bond.
Dacă nu dați telefonul, atunci nu o să fie valabil bondul.
Okay, do you understand?
Ați înțeles?
Repetați odată.
So,
He
go
can
ahead,
pay
Ms. Corey.
$3,000 bond,
$3,000 este bondul.
or he can get out for free with the pretrial service program. Well, he will be required to report by phone every week or however many times they tell him until his case is closed.
Sau vă poate să vă eliberează gratis dacă sunteți în program. Programul care vă dă, atunci nu trebuie să plătiți să vă eliberează.
Și așa ok, atunci să mă eliberează program, nu contează, e bine și așa.
Ok, he's agreeing to be do the program.
His choice. Thank
He'll
you.
get a notice in the mail. He needs to come back to court at the date given in the notice.
Trebuie să când vă dea notificarea, trebuie să vă întoarceți la judecătorie.
Da.
Have a nice day.
Ok.
Thank you. Next, we have Melvin Gonzalez Lopez, page 10 for private attorney. He's in the courtroom.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're excused. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. EJ Hub's on his behalf, and he will need the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, thank you. I need for him to come into court first. You too, Deputy.
Spanish or English?
Spanish.
please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por asalto agravado con arma mortífera.
Your attorney is present.
Su
Mr. Hubbs is
abogado,
here.
su
All right.
abogado se
Any
encuentra
argument?
presente.
Any argument, counsel?
Yes,
¿Algún
Your Honor.
argumento, abogado?
Cause.
You do?
Yes.
What is it?
All right, so as the court knows, my client's charged with aggravated assault. That requires the state to prove that there's a credible threat or act towards the victim that caused her to be in reasonable fear of harm. The interpreter.
Bien. Yes, thank you very much. Bien, el abogado defensor ha dicho de que para que pueda existir el cargo de asalto agravado, la fiscalía tendría que probar que hubo una amenaza o un acto creíble en contra de la víctima, lo cual le causó a la víctima un temor razonable.
Okay.
The only verbal threat in the A form is if you want to call the cops, call them. I'm going to tell them you hit me.
La única amenaza verbal que aparece en el informe de arresto es si quieres llamar a la policía, adelante, llámalos, yo les voy a decir que me golpeaste.
So the threat of harm is to himself and not to the alleged victim.
Así que la amenaza de daño es hacia él mismo y no hacia la presunta víctima.
You were reading the same A form? Because you read the paragraph, the sentence before that? One second.
Estamos leyendo el mismo informe de arresto. ¿Ha leído usted la frase antes de eso?
They went to the kitchen, grabbed a 9-inch long knife with a silver blade and black handle and approached the victim.
Él fue a la cocina y agarró un cuchillo de 9 pulgadas de longitud con un mango negro y con una cuchilla plateada y se le acercó a la víctima.
But you're right, it doesn't say he made any verbal statements when he grabbed the knife.
Pero usted tiene razón, no dice que él profirió ninguna afirmación verbal cuando él agarró el cuchillo.
And not just that, Your Honor. I mean, obviously that's an act, walking towards the victim with a knife. But just the act of walking towards another person with a knife is an insufficient act to create fear in another person.
Y no solamente, su señoría, esto es solamente un acto de caminar hacia la víctima y esto no es suficiente para causarle temor razonable a una persona.
Miss Ats, you want to, oh, you're still.
I walk towards my wife every day in the kitchen with a knife. That doesn't mean I committed an aggravated assault.
Yo camino hacia mi esposa todos los días en la cocina con un cuchillo. Esto no quiere decir que yo he cometido un asalto agravado.
So my position, Your Honor, is there would need to be some additional act such as pointing the blade at the victim, such as telling the court the proximity of the defendant to the victim. Anything like that might rise to the level of making an aggravated assault, but it's not within the four corners of the safe form.
Thank you.
Bien, así que mi posición es que debe haber ciertos actos adicionales, como que le apuntó a la víctima con la cuchilla. También debería mencionarse la proximidad entre el acusado y la víctima para poder probar asalto con agravantes. Y esto no está dentro del contenido del informe de arresto.
State, you have a response, or you want to call in your officer, or you want me to reset it for probable cause hearing in the afternoon?
Fiscalía, ¿va usted a responder o quiere que yo lo reprograme para audiencia de causa probable en la tarde y llamar a la gente de la policía para que testifique?
It's the state's position that there is probable cause in that the defendant grabbed the 9-inch knife and approached the victim after a verbal altercation.
La postura de la fiscalía es de que sí existe motivo fundado, ya que el acusado agarró el cuchillo de 9 pulgadas y se aproximó a la víctima después de una discusión verbal.
It was a threat in that the defendant made the statement, if you want to call the police, call them, because he knew he was committing a criminal act.
Es una amenaza en el sentido de que el acusado profirió la amenaza. Si quieres llamar a la policía, llámalos, porque él sabía que estaba cometiendo un acto delictivo.
Also, she went into her bedroom and held the door so he couldn't enter, which shows she was in fear of him.
También ella se fue al dormitorio y aguantó la puerta para que él no pudiese entrar, lo cual demuestra que ella tenía miedo de él.
Mr. Hubbs, I think there is probable cause based on the totality of the arrest affidavit, although you do make a very good argument.
Así que, señor abogado, creo de que hay motivo fundado basado en la totalidad del informe de arresto, aunque sí creo que usted ha presentado un argumento legal válido.
So I have 2 stay away orders, but there's only one victim. Who's the victim, State?
The other victim, I think, is the witness. Your Honor can disregard.
He's not a victim, he's a witness. Who's the witness?
The witness
initials.
is RG. The victim is SMD.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Hubbs, anything else you want to say?
Just on bond, Your Honor, I would request a reasonable bond of $5,000 via no prior record.
Bien, se ha dicho por parte de la señora juez de que ella tiene 2 órdenes judiciales de alejamiento, pero y solamente una víctima. Se ha aclarado que es solamente una víctima y la otra persona sería un testigo con las iniciales RG. El abogado solicita fianza razonable de $5,000, ya que usted no tiene antecedentes judiciales.
All right, so sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. the initials are SMV.
Bien, señor, estoy dictando orden de alejamiento de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son SMB.
That's the mother of your 7 children.
Ella es la madre de sus 7 hijos.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Prohibido todo tipo de contacto con la presunta víctima, ya sea directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Y se le prohíbe todo tipo de contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o cualquier dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted deberá mantenerse a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su residencia, centro de estudios y de trabajo, y en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni use ni esté en tenencia de ningún narcótico ilícito.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no utilice, compre, esté en posesión, ni porte ningún arma de fuego, pistola, arma, ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar de manera inmediata cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de porte de arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y presentar el comprobante en el tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y usted podrá regresar a la residencia de la víctima solamente una vez y dentro de las próximas 48 horas de su liberación de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Usted deberá ser acompañado por un agente de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que usted pueda recoger su ropa, sus medicamentos, sus documentación personal y empresarial y sus herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o se queda allí, usted será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende las condiciones de la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. We almost said a bond? How long has he lived here in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto que vive usted aquí en Miami?
Hace 23 años.
¿Cuánto? No lo escucho.
Como 23 años del 2005. No sé
All right.
Since 2005, like 23 years.
All right, I'll give him a bond. It'll be $3,500. Sir, you
Le
have a
voy-
good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Señor, le establezco fianza de $3,500. Señor, usted tiene un buen abogado. Hágale caso a lo que él le diga.
Anything else? Thank you, sir. All right,
Gracias,
next we
señor.
have out-of-turn cases for corrections. First one will be Leroy Pierre on page 6. Good morning, Mr. Pierre. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you, let's see.
Corrections, he's a fugitive.
Broward
You know,
with a $2,500 bond.
Okay.
There's probable cause for, let's see.
And you know, he has a fugitive hold from Broward for $2,500.
There is probable cause for the charge of possession of cocaine and petty theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 12055 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Count one, possession of cocaine will be $1,500. Count two, petty theft is $150. Have a good day. Next is Marquise Mahaber, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. They got him with the aviation police. We're able to see him also driving and
He was
fleeing.
identified as the driver.
Like another unmarked vehicle.
Probable cause for the charge, $2,500, count 1,
Give any money for bond.
and $500, count 2. If he doesn't have money for a bond, he'll see a judge in
Well, it hasn't been paid yet.
a couple of days. I don't know when they doing the arraignment still, 30 days, 21? 21 if you're in custody. Okay. Next is Terrell Davis, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Sir, please make sure you keep all future court dates and no driving unless you have a valid license. It's a no drive order. Have a nice day.
On some sort of release. I don't know if he's on probation.
It's not violent. I don't care. Julio Diaz, page 15. At least he stopped. Most of them flee these days. If you stop, it goes a long way here. You're eligible for pretrial if you stop. Don't flee. All right, Julio Diaz there, please. Hi, Mr. Diaz. Do you speak English?
English, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance, and it says with prejudice, resisting an officer without violence and false information to a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review. So he's trying to open the 3 car doors of the victim's driveway of his home. So there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied, I guess it's a dwelling. He's going in the victim's yard to try the car doors. Count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Actually, count 2 will be $250 and count 3 will be $250. Have a nice day. Oh, and you didn't give me a stay away order, Steve?
No, because I thought it was a car.
All right, have a good day. Next we have is Joshua Alvarez, or Josue Alvarez, 16, page 16.
Had a charge.
Spanish
Good morning.
interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por hurto menor, teniendo 2 o más condenas por esto.
All right, so this is from August 2nd of 2025.
Esto data del 2 de agosto del 2025.
Looks like you're stealing meat from Publix.
Aparentemente se está robando carne de Publix.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Hay motivo fundado para hurto menor teniendo 2 condenas anteriores por el mismo cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from the Publix supermarket at 1100 6th Street in Miami Beach, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del supermercado Publix en 1100 6 Calle en Miami Beach, Florida.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500.
Bien, le establezco fianza de $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga usted un buen día.
Next is Joshua Harrison.
The alleged victim may be present. If you're here and you want to talk to the judge, raise your hand on Zoom, write something in the chat.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Harrison. You were arrested for a case from August 16th of 2023, and the charge is grand theft and organized scheme to defraud. So what he's doing is allegedly renting out apartments that he has no authority to rent, and here the victim paid him, I believe it was $3,000. He sold him the money. Victim went to move in and he didn't have authority to move in. That's what's going on. I think the victim is here as well. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SC. No contact with the alleged victim, SC, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I did.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, count 1 grand theft. I'm gonna set that at, let's see, expires.
Mr. Chen, if you want to talk to the judge, now's the
I'm gonna
time.
set count 1 at $3,000 and count 2, organized scheme to defraud, is $2,500. So the victim's here. You stay in touch with the state attorney's office, victim witness coordinator. The case is going to be set for arraignment, but I believe he has several other cases for the same type of charges as well. You weren't the only person who's a victim of Mr. Harrison. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I was just told that we're having a fire drill.
That is so nice. I'm so happy to hear that. And I'll read my arrest affidavits while you're going to do your fire drill, and I'll be patient.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Newman, you want me to do his case real quick since he's there and then it's one less person, or no?
I don't know.
Is that Frank Newman? You want me to do his case real quick or no?
No, Judge, they want me to leave.
Okay. Au revoir. Maybe we'll see you later.
All right.
So, due to the fire drill, we will be in recess until the jail TGK says we can return. We'll pause the video. Okay. No pausing the video during the fire drill?
No, just put mute.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Jail Raymond started.
I think corrections is good to go.
Yeah, somebody gotta get the judge.
Hey, I'm here. I went for a little walk. I had to go run the stairs and now I'm gonna start. Give me a second.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Glad you're in there.
Yeah. Getting some fresh air. In the stairway, running the stairs. Okay. Okay, so I'm back. Ready to start. Isn't that nice? You have to excuse me. I don't know what page we're on. Were we on 1 or 2 or out of turn?
We're gonna go to page 18.
Oh, out of turn for corrections, right?
Mr. Smith, yes.
Let me find it in a minute because I messed all of my papers up. Lovely. 1 minute. Give me 1 second.
Recording in progress.
I'm trying to find the paperwork. You got to give me a second. I thought Frank Newman was the first one. Out of turn for corrections.
Gentlemen, we were gonna take out a turn right before the fire drill.
Who was that?
This is Solomon Smith. Did I say your name right? You first name?
What page?
On page 18, the last page. Second to
Okay.
the last.
I don't see his paperwork here, so you got to give me a second. I was reading and Solomon Smith, did I give it to you by any chance? Remember I read it. Oh, okay. 17, here it is. Here's this. Okay. No, he wasn't the next one. The next one was Frank Newman.
Yeah,
But it's
I didn't
okay.
call that one out of turn. He's not here yet.
It's fine. I have Solomon Smith. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from August 13th. There's probable cause for the charge. It's alleged you stole $210.28 of merchandise from CVS. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500. Have a
Judge,
good day.
Would you
What?
consider the pretrial service program for Mr. Smith? He does have it for his other felony.
Maybe they didn't know about this one. He has a lot
Right,
going
there's a
on.
33-day sentence from June, and now he's got 2 felony cases.
I'm
as well.
setting a bond. It's $2,500. Good day, sir. Who do you want next? Corrections? Is it Antoine Reagan or back to Mr. Newman?
We can start with number 1, Your Honor, female.
What about the rest of these out of turns for corrections?
We didn't ask for anybody else, Your Honor.
They gave me a stack here out of turns for corrections. Okay, you did. If you look on your Zoom, it says it right here, all the people you wanted.
And we did all of them, Your Honor.
Oh, 15. Oh, they're not here. Okay, so let me pass all these, no problem. Thank you. All right. Chloe Castellanos, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is from May 22nd. The charge is grand theft, a 3rd-degree felony, organized fraud, scheme to defraud a financial institution, and 2 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification. And you have a second case from June 2nd, where you're charged with grand theft, organized fraud, scheme to defraud financial institution, and fraudulent use of personal identification. So ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, I cannot.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there's probable cause in both cases. She's involved in getting falsely impersonating the victims so that she can open bank accounts have money deposited in there and then steal the money. One of the deposits for the first case, F25-17974, it was a fraudulent deposit or fraudulent wire transfer of $18,000. But I believe there's probable cause for everything. And the police officer who signed the warrant wants a nebia.
I believe a nebia is appropriate.
I think you're right. He's involved in a fraud scheme. F25-17974, count 1 grand theft will be $2,500. Count 2, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500. Count 3, scheme to defraud a financial institution is $2,500. Count 4 and 5 is the fraudulent use of identification. Are you okay if I split those?
I'm requesting standard bond.
Oh, it's 1,500, count 4, and $1,000, count 5. That's plus a nebia requirement. So, and then the other case, F25-17948, count 1 grand theft, there's probable cause, it's $2,500. Count 2, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500. Count 3, defrauding a financial institution is $2,500. And count 4, fraudulent use of personal identification is $2,500. That's plus the nebia requirement. All right, so I think both cases, the total bond for both cases is what, $20,000? Good luck to you, ma'am. Where's my calendar? Do I have that? Thank you. Okay, next case we have is, just so you know, the nebia means you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Next, we have Chastity Rodriguez on page 1.
She's a violent felony offender of special concern.
She's on probation, hold for F24-16673A. Good morning, Ms. Rodriguez. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I don't know what the state wants me to find. They saw her do a hand-to-hand transaction. They found 7 baggies of cocaine in her sock. All right. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, resisting without is $500. Count 3, ROR. Have a good day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next, we have Deborah DePass. If the victim's on Zoom and wants to be heard, you got to raise your hand.
Si la víctima se encuentra por Zoom y quiere ser oída, debe levantar su mano.
Good morning, Mr. Pass. You were arrested for a case from August 11th. The charge is conspiracy for a violation of a domestic violence injunction. So can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes, ma'am, but I was not arrested on August 11th.
That's when they're saying it occurred. It should have been, no, maybe, or I don't know. That's what they wrote here. It goes, pardon me?
The arrest date was yesterday, but the incident's August 11th, or no, actually.
I don't know.
No.
It says she contacted the victim May, and then she contacted her.
No.
It was May incidents.
Yeah, May incident. Anyway, ma'am, do you have money to pay for a private lawyer?
Yes.
Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this first appearance hearing so that I can read the stay away order and you can bond out now? Or do you want me to reset the case for the afternoon calendar so you can try and call a private lawyer to be in court with you?
I would like to bond out.
Okay. We had the victim in court. Ms. Lemus, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay. Are you afraid of Ms. DePass?
Absolutely. I'm terrified. She has 3 prior convictions and she went to jail and she still has not stopped. I don't know why there's only May on the affidavit, but she's contacted me May, June, July, just as of last Tuesday. She has not stopped. I don't know that she will stop. The detective feels that she will harm me at some point.
All right. So just state your name for the record.
Taylor Lemus.
Okay, thank you. State, do you have any questions for Ms. Lemus?
Lemus, can you give us a little background how does this lady know you? Why is she bothering you?
This is a 2 years and counting thing where her ex-boyfriend was a client of mine. I'm a licensed mental health counselor. She became obsessed with the fact that she believed that we were in a relationship, which, the judge had told her many times, whether that were true or not, which it is not true, it doesn't mean that she can harass me, threaten me, come to my job, threaten to kill me, threaten to burn my house down, threaten my children, all kinds of things. And she has been convicted, gone to jail. She's on probation. She's not even supposed to have a phone that has internet or text messaging capabilities. And she continues to contact me. And she does not take any of her probation seriously whatsoever. She's supposed to be in counseling. In 15 years of counseling, I have never encountered somebody like her in my life. And she honestly terrifies me. And standing up to her every time I do, I have a private attorney because I don't even want to face her, but every time I do, she escalates. So it terrifies me to be back in court with her, and I do not know what she will do.
Okay. All right. So, ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are TL. No contact with the alleged victim, TL, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. So no social media contact, texting, email, any TikTok, Twitter, X, whatever they're calling it now. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
Okay, she also should have a hold for M24-8416 and M24-12174. So were the two cases she's on probation.
Yeah, my concern is that I'm so sorry, Your Honor. My concern is that she's on probation for this already, and
You're going to see the judge tomorrow, ma'am.
Okay.
All right,
the
so
state's
this
requesting a bond plus.
I happen to agree. It's going to be, the bond is a $2,500 bond. It's not a conspiracy, by the way. It's probable cause for violation of a stay away order. And then is a $2,500 bond plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. So ma'am, just stay away from the victim. You understand, you can't have any contact with her. It's a felony. You're facing, I think, up to 5 years in prison if you're found guilty. Good luck to you. Thank you for coming in, Miss Limas.
Thank you.
I did level 3 house arrest. Miss F, I didn't do a curfew. You want a curfew?
I mean, I think level 3 is okay, as long as
What?
we've got the hold. I think it's fine, Judge, as long as we have the hold on the misdemeanor.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Okay, next we have, give me one sec. I need Maureen Hernandez Contino. Just give me 1 second.
Spanish interpreter, please.
I said any second. Okay, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for fraud. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Ma'am, you were arrested for fraudulent filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, conspiracy to commit organized scheme to defraud, and grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Buenos días, señora. Usted ha sido arrestada por presentar un reclamo fraudulento o falso a la compañía de seguros, también por organizar un plan de estafa y por hurto en mayor cuantía, un delito mayor en el segundo grado.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay causa probable para los cargos.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto que vive usted en Miami?
De 2012.
¿2000 qué, perdón?
12.
Since
Okay.
2012.
All right. I don't know what the state wants in terms of her release. She got paid. What?
I'm okay with pretrial given her lack of criminal history.
La fiscal ha indicado que está de acuerdo con que se le libere bajo el programa Pretrial Services debido a su falta de antecedentes judiciales.
All right, she was in an accident and then she got paid $2,000 to go get medical care that she didn't need. Plus
Bien,
another $200.
Ella estuvo involucrada en un choque y luego se le pagaron $2,000 para que fuera a recibir atención médica, la cual ella no necesitaba. Además de esto, le pagaron $200 más.
So it's pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, organized scheme to defraud. It's not a conspiracy. There's probable cause for organized scheme to defraud. I'll set that at $2,500. Count 3, grand theft is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Bien, señora, se le libera bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services con fianzas alternas para el cargo 1, $2,500 de fianza, para el cargo 2, plan organizado de estafa, $2,500 y cargo 3, hurto en mayor cuantía, $2,500.
All right, have a
Tenga
nice
buen
day.
día.
Next, we have Kimberly James. Page 2. An added charge. Is Miss James here?
Coming on.
Hi, Miss James. Miss James, you were arrested for petty retail theft. It's from January 24th of 2025. It says you were with your friend and you were stealing $1,152.89 of merchandise from the Kohl's store. So there's probable cause for the charge. You were ordered to stay away from the Kohl's store at 11800 Mills Drive in Miami, Florida. The bond on this case is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Zeranka Aguirre Diaz. Page 2.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of escape, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence, false name after arrest, and petty theft.
Buenos días, señora. Usted ha sido arrestada de haber huido, también de resistirse al agente de la policía sin violencia, de dar un nombre falso tras el arresto y de hurto en menor cuantía.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Así que le designo a la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
There is probable cause for all of the charges, and count 4 is a first-degree misdemeanor petty theft.
Bien, hay causa probable para todas las acusaciones y el cargo número 4 es hurto en menor cuantía, un delito menor en el primer grado.
You are ordered
Asking for a bond, maybe reduce count 1.
Estamos solicitando una fianza, tal vez reducir la acusación número 1, ha indicado la fiscal.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 10101 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Señora, se le ordena que se mantenga alejada del almacén Target ubicado en 10101 West Flagler Street en Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
No se le permite ir a esa tienda y debe mantenerse alejada de allí.
All right. Anything you want to say, Ms. Corey?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Ms. Aguirre Diaz.
Su señoría, le pido si consideraría usted que la señora Aguirre Díaz sea liberada bajo el programa Pretrial Services.
I'm not.
10 years, Judge.
I'm
Nope.
sorry.
She's in Miami 10 years, she said.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ella ha estado en Miami por 10 años.
No, she tried escaping. It's probable cause for the charges. Escape doesn't qualify for pretrial. She's a flight risk, as well as resisting and not providing her name.
Bien, no califica ella para salir bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services porque ella está acusada de huida, lo cual representa un riesgo de escape y además dio un nombre falso después del arresto o no dio nombre.
I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2, for escape is $1,000. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $250.
Le establezco fianza de la siguiente manera. Para el cargo 1 de escape, $1,000 de fianza. Para el cargo 2, $250 por resistirse a la gente sin violencia.
Count 3, there's probable cause for false name after arrest. It's a $250 bond.
Para el cargo 3, hay motivo fundado para dar nombre falso tras el arresto, fianza de $250.
And count 4 is, there's probable cause for petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor. I'll leave that at $150.
Y para el cargo 4 hay motivo fundado para hurto en menor cuantía, un delito menor en el primer grado. Le dejo la fianza en $150.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga usted un buen día.
All right, next we have Roxanne Coelho, page 3.
On out.
Thank you. Then there's Alejandra Mazariegos. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami? Can't hear.
A few months.
Yeah, qualified. Where'd you live before that?
Port St. Lucie.
Just maybe order it. I don't see any criminal history.
Okay. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to come to court for your arraignment. What do we have today? The 20th? Was it 30 days for today? Yesterday was the 19th. When's September what?
Yep.
September,
Why do we keep it at the 19th?
okay, arraignment date will be September 19th at 9 a.m. Courtroom I'm sorry, what is her courtroom now? 2-1, I think?
I have it in Young, no?
No, who do you have? I have Judge Jean. Who do you have? Oh, you have Judge Young?
The wrong judge. Are you looking at the wrong case?
Wrong
You're looking
case.
at Roxanne Coelho. This is Alejandro Mazariegos, who has David Young on the calendar.
It's courtrooms, was that 7-4, I think?
3.
What is it, 7-3? I don't know where her paperwork is. Okay. Good luck. Courtroom 7-3, okay. Have a nice day. Next, we have Raquel Breedlove. I don't know where it is. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for attempted trafficking while armed. I'm sorry, attempted armed trafficking in heroin, attempted trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, armed possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, possession of a controlled substance called morphine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Ma'am, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think there's probable cause for armed trafficking in heroin. The gun was locked in the safe with 50 something grams of heroin. No, 30 grams of heroin. So you didn't give me a motion, but count 1 should be no bond. What?
It should be Arthur. Because it's heroin, not fentanyl.
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 1 is no bond. Count 2, there's also, I'll find probable cause for attempted armed trafficking. Actually, it's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine. It's not attempted.
Armed.
But the gun's locked in a safe, so technically it's not readily accessible to that cocaine, I guess. So count 2 would be attempted armed trafficking in cocaine. I'm just gonna find trafficking in cocaine. What do you want that bond to be?
50,000.
It's $25,000. Count three, I'm sorry, I'm gonna split 2 and 3. 3 is possession with intent to sell cocaine. So count 1, 2 will be 20,000, 3 is $5,000. Count 4, possession of cannabis over 20 grams while armed. How much was it? Wasn't a lot. 53 grams of marijuana. Count 4 will be $1,000. Count 5 is possession of the controlled substance, the morphine. It was pills. I don't know. I'll make it $1,000. Count 6. I don't know what morphine pills are for. You want 1,000 or you want 5,000? I don't know what you want on that. 25. Okay, and count 6. Possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. So you're gonna have to go and see the division judge and have what's called an Arthur hearing to see if you can be given a bond. Good luck to you, sir, ma'am. Good luck. Next, we have page 4, Joel Ricardo with his 11 cases of burglaries. Good morning, Mr. Ricardo. What?
English?
Okay, good morning, sir. You were arrested for 11 cases of various burglaries that go on for the last few months. You're also out on felony bond. I believe it was a vehicular homicide case. So, and you're also on house arrest. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for that open case, and that's going to be Judge Benzer. He's out on felony bond for 2 vehicular homicide / reckless driving cases. Anyway. So there's a hold. Public defender, can you afford a private lawyer, sir?
I don't know, private lawyer, I'm not sure if it's.
What?
I had a lawyer, I'm not sure if it's aware because, again, I haven't.
Well, can you afford to pay for a private lawyer on these 11 new cases? It's going to be rather expensive.
Obviously not, but, you know.
So I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. And if you choose to, your family or whoever chooses to pay for a private lawyer on your new cases, they can always the attorney can always file a substitution to counsel. We're going to start with case F25 17995. This is from July 26. So they're pretty much all the same. He's burglarizing cars and throughout Miami-Dade. And then he's wearing his house arrest monitor, I guess. And so they were able to see his car and locate him, and they go and get a search warrant executed at his home. And they find the victim's property in his home, the boys, headphones, 5 credit cards, 5 membership cards. So there's probable cause in F25 17995. I don't know what bond the state wants, but he's going around.
On everything. I think there's PC for every charge in every case.
So you are ordered to stay away from the Royal Palm Place condominiums at the Hammocks at Southwest. You just give me a partial address.
That's what when I Googled it, that's what
Southwest 157th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to the Royal Palms Place condominiums at the Hammocks, and you must stay away from that location, sir. So this bond on the case will be $2,500 with a hold to see the division judge tomorrow. Then there's F25 18012. This is from August 4th. He broke into the victim's Range Rover. He's charged of burglary to the unoccupied conveyance and burglary to the occupied dwelling. So the Range Rover was parked in a driveway under a covered front porch. There's probable cause for both charges. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $7,500. And then the next case, I'm sorry, you're also ordered to stay away from the alleged victim YT and the victim's residence at 14160 Southwest 14th Street in Miami, Florida. $2,500, count 1, $7,500, count 2. Then we have F25 18010 is charged with a burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from August 4th. There's probable cause for the charge. He stole the victim's driver's license, his girlfriend's driver's license, credit cards, and they found them after a search warrant. They found the victim's items as well as their fishing license, medical cards, credit cards in his home. So count 1 Burglary of the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Okay, next case is F25-18004. This case, you're charged with burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. It's from August 4th. Broke into the victim's vehicle, their Lexus. And they found the victim's property in his home, including the victim's driver's license, 10 credit cards, and 2 other identification cards. Bond is $2,500. Next case number is F25-18003. This is from August 4th as well, where he burglarized the victim's vehicle. He's wearing that house arrest monitor, so they're able to track him. And they found the victim's blue tote bag in his home. Bond is $2,500 with the hold. He has a hold on all cases, so I don't need to keep repeating that. Next case is F25-18002, which is a burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. This is from January 1st of 2024. So the victim's multiple credit cards, as well as other personal identifiable information cards belonging to the victims, were found in his home. So there's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Next case is F25-18001. This is a armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and fraudulent use of a credit card from August 1st. Victim's car was burglarized. His gun was stolen, tools were stolen, and he then used the victim's credit card at Target. So after the burglary, used the victim's credit card and charged $103.68. He may have other charges coming, I don't know. But a lot of the items were found in his home except the gun. So count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance while armed, is no bond. It's an armed burglary, so it's no bond. You're gonna have to go before the division judge and have what's called an Arthur hearing to see if you can be released from jail pending the arraignment or trial. Count 2, fraudulent use of a credit card over $2,500 is $2,500. I'm sorry, over $100 is a $2,500 bond. Next, we have F25-18000. This is a burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from January 7th of 2025. You are ordered to stay away from the Sovereign's condominium at 6851 Southwest 147th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There is probable cause for the charge. They found multiple insurance and credit cards in his master bedroom after the execution of the search warrant. Bond is $2,500. Next, we have F29-17999. That's from August 19th, which was yesterday. You're charged with burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. So in this one, the victim's car was burglarized. They found the victim's property, driver's license, and multiple credit cards at his residence. Bond is $2,500, which makes you wonder why so many people get their driver's license in their car. That's smart. But so then we have F25-17998. This is from July 26th of 2025. So victim's vehicle was burglarized. It found property belonging to the victim, including his glasses, inside Mr. Ricardo's residence. So the bond is $2,500. Then we have F25-17997, which is from July 31st of 2025, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. There is probable cause for the charge. They found the victim's blue iPad in a pink case located in his garage. So there's probable cause for the burglary, $2,500 bond. So sir, we're all done with your 11 new cases. You're going to see Judge Venzer tomorrow. regarding your hold for the vehicular homicide case where you allegedly killed 2 people driving. Good day. Give me 1 second. There's somebody in the courtroom I need to speak with. All right, moving right along. We have next McCollum Hayes, page 4.
Bond out.
Bond out after reading all that arrest affidavit? Okay. I didn't know you can bond out on that charge. Corrections, he's not there to read the stay away order. He has an aggravated assault with a firearm.
We'll find out, Your Honor.
He should be brought in for the stay away order.
Also, was it a straight bond or a bond with?
No, he's not going anywhere. Bond plus house arrest.
Yeah.
He ain't getting out. They'll find him and bring him in so then he can get out. Francisco Rodriguez, page 5. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English, Spanish?
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing to register or report as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por no registrarse o reportarse según lo requiere la ley. Le nombro al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge, and I'm setting your bond at $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay causa probable para su cargo y le fijo la fianza en $2,500. Que tenga usted un buen día.
Okay, next case is Adiel Barrios. Mr. Barrios there? Any objection to tap for Mr. Barrios when he comes
He's
in?
on conditional supervised release until October. Corrections is
Okay.
gonna-
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $1,000. You have a warrant, so I guess if you post the bond, then you can be transported on your warrant. Have a nice day.
What's the warrant corrections?
It's a hold from Florida Parole Commission.
Thank you.
All right. Next is Pedro Avila, page 5.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F-25 17196. I don't know if he needs an interpreter. I don't think so. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from August 18th. The charge is robbery by sudden snatching. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your division judge tomorrow for your open felony case. So for this case, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Eduardo Marrero. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the The victim is homeschooled in place of employment at all times. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day. Next we have is Walter Carter, page 6. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence and wearing a mask on the street. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He's driving a scooter wearing a ski mask at 3:54 in the afternoon, and his friend on the back's armed with a firearm, carrying it in an open manner. So I guess he was resisting when he was being pulled over. He has prior arrests. I don't know what the state wants in this case. Is he eligible for pretrial or no?
Resisting with, I don't think would take.
Oh, isn't really violent. He swung his right shoulder and striking the officer. Count 1 is $2,500 bond, and count 2 is, I mean, I'm happy to do $1. I don't know what the state wants on this. Count 2, wearing the mask on the street, a ski mask.
I mean, it's either 150 or.
It is. Do you have an objection to $1?
It's fine.
$1 bond for count 2. Have a good day. Next is Dan Shelby. Page 6.
Tap's okay. Up to you, Judge, though, because he's got a lot of prior.
That's fine. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate bonds. $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. And you have to come to court for your arraignment. What do you want me to do? The 19th or the 22? What do you want? The 19th, the arraignment date is 9/19. Well, yesterday I was told the 19th. Courtroom, I thought it was, maybe it was 18. Courtroom, I don't know. What did I do with it? It's courtroom 6-2, Judge Altfield. Have a good day. Next is Darius Heyman, page 6.
He's on felony bond.
Good morning, it's now good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted armed trafficking in heroin, armed trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, 2 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis while armed, possession of a controlled substance called morphine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're out on felony bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow for F257471. So count 1, it's not an attempt, there's probable cause for armed trafficking in heroin. That's no bond. You'll see your judge on that as well. That judge will have to set a bond on that and have an Arthur hearing. Count 2, there's probable cause, I guess, trafficking in cocaine. That bond will be
I did 20.
20,000 for count 2. 1 second. Count 3, there's probable cause for sale of cocaine. That's a $5,000 bond. Count 4 and 5, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. Do you want me to split them?
Yes, please.
It'll be $5,000, count 4, $2,500, count 5. Count 6, armed possession of cannabis over 20 grams is $1,000. Count 7, possession of the morphine, the controlled substance, is $1,000. Count 8, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next, we have Guillermo Vives. Mr. Vives there?
Spanish is preferred.
Ma'am.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases: petty theft, 2 or more convictions by an unauthorized alien, attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device, and criminal mischief.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por hurto en menor cuantía y tiene 2 o más condenas anteriores. También por tratar de utilizar un dispositivo antirrobo y por destrucción a propiedad ajena.
And then you have another case as well: petty theft, 2 or more convictions by an unauthorized alien, and attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device.
Y luego tiene 2 cargos más: hurto en menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas anteriores por parte de un extranjero no autorizado y también intento de uso de dispositivo antirrobo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le designo a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
So I don't know if is he here illegally? Is there an issue? Why are they charging an unauthorized alien?
Indicate he's a non-immigrant, so there should be no probable cause if he's a non-immigrant.
Fiscalía se dice que él está aquí ilegalmente, que es un extranjero no autorizado, y la defensa ha dicho de que él no es un inmigrante.
Oh, it says he's registered as a non-immigrant. What does that mean?
Dice que él se ha registrado como una persona no
Means he's
inmigrante.
not, is he not here legally? What does that mean? He's not a US citizen?
¿Qué quiere decir? Que él no está aquí legalmente, que no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos.
The A-form says he's a Cuban citizen.
Oh, so is a citizen of another country and he's coming here to commit a crime?
Bien, el informe de arresto dice que él es un ciudadano cubano. Ha dicho la fiscal, la señora juez dice, así que es ciudadano de otro país y ha venido aquí a cometer un delito.
They want me to find PC and just set the bond for the F3 petty theft?
That's good.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 1750 West 37th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda Target en la 1750 West 37 Calle en Hialeah, Florida.
And stay away from the Burlington store at 3895 West 20th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Y debe mantenerse alejado también de la tienda Burlington en 3895 Oeste y la avenida 20 en Hialeah, Florida.
All right, on F25 17991, count 1, the petty theft with the prior convictions as a unauthorized alien is $2,500.
Bien, para el cargo 1, número de causa F25-17991, hurto en menor cuantía, teniendo condenas anteriores, y esto por parte de un extranjero no autorizado, fianza de $2,500.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Vives? He does not have funds for a bond.
Su señoría, solicito que se le libere al señor Vives bajo el programa TAP. Él no tiene fondos para pagar la fianza.
He has an open case for lewd and lascivious conduct and cannabis and prohibited camping, so and multiple I don't know, his multiple convictions. State, I think
State's requesting a bond, objecting to a program.
He has a lot of convictions.
Bien, él tiene un caso pendiente por conducta impúdica, ha dicho la señora juez, también por tenencia de cannabis, por acampar donde es prohibido, tiene múltiples fallos condenatorios, la fiscal pide fianza.
Count one is 2,500. Count two, I'll set it $1, and count three, criminal mischief for removing the sensors, $150.
Bien, para el cargo 1, $2,500, cargo 2, $1 y cargo 3, $150 por remover el sensor.
The next case, 1 second. So the next case, F25-17963, count one, the petty theft is an unauthorized alien, is $2,500.
Bien, para el próximo caso, F25-17963, cargo número 1, hurto menor por parte de un extranjero no autorizado, fianza de $2,500.
And count two, use of an anti-shoplifting device. He actually used an anti-shoplifting device to remove the sensor. That bond's $7,500.
Bien, el cargo número 2 por haber utilizado un dispositivo antirrobo, el cual utilizó para remover el sensor, $7,500 de fianza.
And stay away from that Burlington store. Good day, sir.
Y manténgase alejado de esa tienda Burlington. Buen día, señor.
Next, we have a Santiago Nocero, page 8.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por manejar como un infractor reincidente de faltas de tránsito.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le designo a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Hay causa probable para la acusación. La fianza suya es de $2,500.
Judge, will you consider pretrial services?
He has a prior for it. I don't know what the state, you have any objection to pretrial? Well, he doesn't have a good license and he keeps driving.
Well, then he could utilize whatever money instead of paying a bondsman. Hopefully he can get his license taken
Or
care
he
of.
can stop driving, because people who drive without licenses often get in accidents and kill people. But I don't care.
True, but they also work to support their family too. And
Well, then
it's
don't drive
with the
unless you have a
driver's
valid
license bureau
license.
not being open or not having available slots a lot. There's a lot
They
of
got
different
plenty. There's a lot of issues, but Ms. Seth, do you have an objection to pretrial?
No,
Is he
that's
eligible
fine.
for pretrial? He's okay, fine. No drive order, sir. You don't have a valid license. You're not allowed to drive on the Florida roads. Do you understand that?
Bien, señor, se le dicta una orden que le prohíbe manejar, a menos que tenga una licencia válida de conducir. No se permite manejar en las carreteras de la Florida, ¿entiende?
All right, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500.
Bien, lo liberan bajo el programa Pretrial Services con fianza alterna de $2,500.
All right, next we have Mark Sepauti. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from May 13th of 2025. The charge is strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there's probable cause for two separate, the separate battery as well as a strong arm, because he basically beat this lady up. Because I guess she went on a date with somebody else and he's upset.
I think she was here, Judge.
I don't know if she's here and wants to be heard. If she is, I'm happy to hear from Miss Jean Lewis. Is she here? Oh, okay. Maybe she's happy today. We'll see what she wants to say.
I returned the phone already.
That doesn't make up for beating somebody up who's the mother of your child just because you return a phone. Because I read how many times you knocked her in the head. Hello, good morning. Who are you?
Good morning. My name's Kamarka.
Hi, Rachel, your full name, please?
Kamarka Jean Lewis.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I know.
Thank you. Are you afraid of Mr. Mark Sapouti?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
You understand the court cannot protect you against any future violence from him without a stay away order.
I understand.
Okay, state any questions?
No questions.
Okay.
Can I ask a question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Do we know if there's a bond that's gonna be placed for him today if possible?
Please tell me you're not the one posting it. Yes, he will get a bond. You're posting his bond after he did this?
No, someone else is actually.
All right, no worries. And is you two getting along now?
We are. And we have a son together as well.
I
too.
understand.
Mhm.
Okay, so Mr. Sapouti, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Kamerka Jean Lewis. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir? I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the complete stay away order, sir?
Oh, we're still keeping the stay away order? I'm sorry.
I mean, modified. You understand the
Okay.
modified stay away order? Yes, sir? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, ma'am, if you want me to reduce the bond, I'm okay doing that. I don't know if you're the one paying it or whatnot.
If possible, I have actually his cousin that is, and it's kind of
Okay.
tough on his end already. So if it can be reduced, that'll be greatly appreciated.
Okay, $1,500 count one and $1,000 count two. So I reduced it a lot. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Thank you, ma'am, for
Appreciate you.
coming in.
Thank you. How do I do this?
I'll take it off for you. Just have to close it. Let me see if I can figure it out. Not that good. All right. Next, we have Roger Serrato, page 8.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Angel Perez Nunez. Page 9.
Spanish is preferred.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
How long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
¿Hace cuánto que vive aquí en Miami, señor?
15 años, pero quiero reclamar los
15
cargos.
years.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Bien, se le libera bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services, fianza alterna, $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Tavares Roll, page 9. Is Mr. Roll eligible for pretrial? Oh, okay. Hi, Mr. Roll. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Count 1 for possession of cocaine. Count 2, driving as a habitual traffic offender is also $2,500 bond. Those are alternate bonds. No drive order. You are not allowed to drive a motor vehicle unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day. Next, we have Cervante Wiggins. We're on page, I think 9 or 10. Let's see. Mr. Wiggins on page 9. Two cases. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for let's see, retail theft coordinated with others or within 30 days from August 9th, and then a battery by strangulation, domestic battery by strangulation from July 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Somebody's raising their hand on Zoom. If you're the victim, can you write your name in the chat room so we can promote you? I don't promote anybody unless I know who you are. Oh yeah, that's her. That was her. Ma'am, did anybody promote her or no? Gotta find her. I have more than one iPhone, ma'am. Can you raise your hand, please, on Zoom?
Puede levantar su mano en Zoom. Tengo más de un iPhone.
Okay. What is your name? Hello? Ma'am, what is your name? She's not responding. All right, so sir, let me review for probable cause. Ma'am, are you here? Hello. You got to unmute. You have to unmute so we can hear you. You gotta push.
You can hear me?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Hi. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or
I'm not the victim.
You're not? What's your name?
No, Kizzy Green. I'm his girlfriend, his fiance.
Oh, I thought you were the victim, Miss what was it? Whose initials are FJ. Oh, okay. So the victim's not here. All right, no worries. Anyway, I don't need you. Is there anything else you want to say? No.
Yeah, she's lying to get relocation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear you. Anyway, I got to rely on the four corners of the arrest affidavit. I need a moment to review it. So.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so this is from July 13th.
And he just got a job.
It says they don't have any children together. I mean, there's probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. So, all right. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are FJ. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I mean, technically, there's probable cause on that one. Also, the stealing one, let's see, employee. You have to read this. So it's stolen uniforms over $1,000. So Mr. Wiggins is trying to return school uniforms without proof of purchase, but they were stolen. They accepted the returns. He got $90 and he produced his identification. Then they sent his photo. But from the Old Navy store, I guess, and so they could identify him. There's probable cause for theft, retail theft. So you are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 2645 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Old Navy store, and you must stay away from there. There's another store as well. Wait a minute. There's also an Old Navy in Cutler Bay. Anyway, stay away from this Old Navy store where the incident occurred. What are his priors? I don't know. See,
Requesting a bond.
he doesn't qualify for
He's
pretrial
done
anyway.
time in state prison. I see prior domestic violence arrests. The allegations are that he choked her to the point that she almost lost consciousness.
On F-25 17979, that's a $5,000 bond. And on the other case, the petty theft, I'm sorry, the retail theft charge. I don't see as a lot of retail theft. There's burglaries, other stuff. I'll set this bond at $1,500 for the other case. Have a good day for the retail theft. Next, we have Stephen Compton.
Do they have Mr. Hayes now?
Mr. Hayes is here on page 4. McCollum Hayes.
Fiona, he already posted the bond on the local. He's just waiting for house arrest.
All right, sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with aggravated assault with a firearm, unlawful discharge in a residential property, and tampering with physical evidence. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? You can't hear. All right, so public defender's office is appointed. You are ordered
I
to.
never received a copy of the arrest warrant.
Oh, okay, well, I read it. There's probable cause. He was involved in a shooting back on December 9th. He went to get his gun from the car. I guess he got it, pointed it towards the victim shot him. And he had to go to the hospital. He got transported from Broward, I believe. He was in the Broward jail. You're ordered to stay away from Cedric Delavo, the alleged victim. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. That being said, do you want me to reset it in the afternoon to finish it so you can review the arrest warrant?
One moment, Judge.
Corrections, when he's charged with an ag assault with a firearm, you are required to bring him before a judge. You should not have accepted the bond there. And I guess that's a little glitch in the system, and somebody there should be notified of that.
Yes, Your Honor.
So Judge, at this point, we'll waive the probable cause argument. He wants to go ahead and be processed out, Judge.
Okay, so I'm finding probable cause. So that being said, it's house arrest with a GPS monitor. Let me see what they wrote here. They put standard. What does that mean? This happened he sent us in February. I can do level 3. They didn't check the box. I don't know if he signed it. 1 minute.
Judge, he does need to go to physical therapy for a
Yeah, I'm okay
and
doing level
take
3
his
house arrest. Level 3 house arrest. Alternate bond count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm is $10,000. Count 2, unlawful discharge of a firearm on residential property is $1,000. And count 3, tampering with physical evidence is $5,000. So I set the bonds on the warrant because that's what he already posted a bond on. Now that I added house arrest, you can be fitted with the monitor and leave the jail. Make sure you stay away from the victim, sir, okay? And keep all future court dates. Stay in touch with your attorney. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Stephen Compton. Page 10. Good morning, sir, or good afternoon. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and use of a firearm during a felony. This is from June 14th of 2025. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? Can you afford to hire a lawyer? I can't hear anything.
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges.
It looks like this is a car sale dispute.
No, it's an armed robbery with a firearm. The victim brought his car to his home to sell him a vehicle, and then
And the victim had the money in his pocket for the sale, and then there was an issue about the Carfax and about whether
No.
to complete it.
That's
what
no
it says.
issue. No, it says the victim offered to get him a Carfax. He questioned the victim saying it wasn't a valid VIN, and
So
then he
there's a
pulled a
question-
gun.
There's a question about the sale, so it wasn't a completed sale, and the victim still had the money.
He forcefully put a gun to his chest and took the money from him. He had already turned over the title and signed title to him. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are YB. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. State, do you want to say anything, Ms. F?
I believe there's probable cause. State filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Judge, I would ask that you not hold him. Essentially, this is a deal that wasn't a completed deal. And this is ended up being a contract issue, Judge. And
No, it's an armed robbery issue. It's no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Sir, you'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set the final hearing. Good luck to you.
Count two, Judge.
Oh, count two. I'm sorry. No bond, count one. Count two is a necessary element in count one. You want $1?
That's fine.
$1 on count two. Good day, sir. Oh, what's the question?
Is that the alternate? Or plus?
No, it's plus. Plus bond. Just so we're clear, for Malachi Hayes, it's house arrest plus bond. That was the one before. Thank you. Next case is Sergio Mendez. Hi, Mr. Menendez, excuse me. You were arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, fourth or subsequent offense, which is a third-degree felony. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So I see a DUI conviction from 02, 1997, and 1988. This is from Mr. Menendez.
All right, so let me look at this. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting this bond, it's 5,000. What do you want? 2,500? Is that the choice? No, it's a $5,000 bond. That's what it's prints out as, and that's what I'm setting. $5,000 bond.
Menendez does not have the funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate? You live with.
No,
Judge, it looks like he's more than just a little drunk and he caused a crash.
it's
And this isn't the first time, it's the fourth.
a $5,000 bond. No driving unless you have a valid license, which I don't think you will, because you're going to get another automatic suspension for refusing. You get a 1-year suspension. Good day, sir. Next, we have Victor Lockhart. We're on page 10. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rodney Rodriguez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Shell gas station at 18600 South Dixie Highway in Cutler Bay, Florida. Yeah, so he's upset the gas attendant is taking too long to give him his change because he's doing something else. He goes to his car and gets a gun and points it at him, so. That and they have CCTV. Bond, he has no priors, but he has, it's bond is $5,000 to stay away from the victim. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Yosri Katore. Page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is from February 21st of 2025, where you're charged to burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. The other case is from June 24th, your charge of burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, grand theft, a second-degree felony, and unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's on probation. I'm not sure if there should be a hold. Do we know when
It's a felony case number, but it's misdemeanor probation. State's requesting the holds.
Say it again?
He's
So felony to a misdemeanor, so it's really probation on a misdemeanor charge.
It's still under a felony case number. State's requesting a hold.
When was he put on probation?
June 2nd.
June 2nd.
There's probable cause then for I guess the charges as well as holding him. On F 25-5522, there's a hold to see the division judge. So he snuck into this hotel office and stole the master key fob, allowing him access to all the hotel rooms. And he used it to enter in one of the rooms. And he left with 2 bags. Let's see. So there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied structure. You are ordered to stay away from the Epic Hotel at 270 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to the Epic Hotel and you must stay away from their search. It's at 270 Biscayne Boulevard. So count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft is $150. Now, the next case, you're from June 24th. Let's see. So in the next case, the victim had his jewelry, collectible coins stolen from his room, and it was a $30,000 value. They had latent prints that were taken, and they matched Mr. Katori. The victim says he doesn't know Mr. Katori and did not have permission to enter his home. Also, the victim's credit card was used without authorization at a restaurant. They were able to get video surveillance footage showing the defendant entering the restaurant and using the credit card as well. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Eric Wilmer. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count 1, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, is a $7,500 bond. Count 2, grand theft, is going to be a $7,500 bond. And count 3, unlawful use or possession of a stolen credit card, is $2,500. Have a good day. Next, we have on page 11, Lorenzo Tyler. He's out on bond, hold for F25 118222.
You said F25 16822?
Yeah, well, F25 16822. Hello, Mr. Tyler. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender and driving with a suspended a licensed third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You want me to split them, State, or what?
That's fine.
Okay, $1,500, count 1, $1,000, count 2, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Rolando Cano, page 11.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de sustancia controlada de nombre metanfetamina. Le designo al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Se le libera bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services, confianza alterna de $2,500.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga un buen día, señor.
Next is Kamani Mathis, page 12.
Bond down.
Thank you. Ricky Simmons.
Just possession on one.
Good afternoon, Mr. Simmons. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. It says within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, but it's just possession of cocaine. An F3, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 1177 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? My concern is he has a conviction from 5 days ago for trespass. He also has him from the 12th of August. That was a no action. Convictions from February. I don't know what the state wants, January.
Considered cap, Judge.
I think he
State's
has too many
requesting bond
convictions.
criminal history.
Residue.
He's
Setting a bond, $1,000 count one, $500 count two. Count three, trespass after warning is $500. Count four, resisting without is $500. Have a good day. Next, we have Dontrell Caesar.
Bond down.
Thank you. Give me a second to mark all of his A forms. Okay, now we have Yadier Lopez Fleitas, page 12.
Bond down.
Okay, then now we have Corey Hayes. Hi, Mr. Hayes.
Hi.
Sir, you were arrested for one count of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from July 6th of 2025. So need a review for probable cause. No, there's probable cause for the
I'd actually
charges.
find no probable cause.
No?
There's nothing indicating Mr. Hayes was aware of what the co-defendants were doing. It indicates he went in and made a cash purchase and came back to the car.
Mm-hmm.
So he did not participate or go with them or do anything in that regard, Judge. There's nothing indicating any knowledge of what they were going to do, Judge.
I'm sorry to interrupt. This is the interpreter. Your Honor, there's something in the chat from his mom, the defendant's mom.
I'm not interested though, but thank you for letting me know. I'm not
Of course,
promoting
ma'am.
his mother.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge has got no prior history. Doesn't even say he's like right outside the shop seeing what's going on. They're saying that it's parked by a church area.
Did we have Mr. Crossley here yet?
But
No,
it also
Judge,
talks
he's
about
on
at
the
which point the
calendar.
defendant
Next, Your
drove.
Honor.
I did a warrant on this.
It
They
says
have
he
more
drove
information. Yeah, I did some warrant on this one too.
It does say that he drove away with the co-defendants and the property.
Yes, he
did.
did.
I'm sorry.
And he also placed himself on the scene.
I can't hear what you're saying, Miss F.
He drove away with the defendant, with the co-defendants. He put himself on the scene. I believe there's probable cause. He would be a
Well, if he puts
principal.
himself on the scene, then he's saying, I went and I bought something from the smoke shop and I came back to my car. That's at best putting yourself on the scene saying I made a purchase, but that's not
So-
participating in anything anybody else may have done.
So he's driving them there, driving them from the robbery with the items that were stolen.
It doesn't indicate he was aware of anything they were going to do. For all he knows, they were gonna go to the smoke shop and purchase something from the smoke shop like he did.
So that's your argument to a jury. For purposes of the first appearance hearing, there's probable cause for the armed robbery with a firearm. He's with the co-defendants. He goes there and scouts it out first and then drives them
He's also
away.
driving.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KG. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the General Smoke Shop at 2975 Northwest 62nd Street in Miami, Florida. But I'm going to have to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention. The division judge is Judge Benzer. She may consider, there's going to be a hearing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. on the state's motion for pretrial detention. And she may consider a motion for house arrest, but I can't do that now. I have to hold them. But I think once they,
Your probable cause finding is over defense objection, Judge.
there's other material, once you get the search warrant material, I believe they have on this as well. So it's no bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow, 9 a.m. Next, we have Malik Crossley. Hi, Mr. Crossley. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. It's from July 6th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he stayed by the front doors. Co-defendant 2 was asking about the items for sale. And then he and co-defendant 2 brandished handguns from underneath their shirts, charged at the victim while pointing their guns at the victim. And they also got away with merchandise. I think the victim's $200 from the backpack. There's probable cause for the charge of armed robbery with a firearm. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the General Smoke Shop at 2975 Northwest 62nd Street in Miami, Florida. In this case, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. And he's 18, and it looks like he was 18 at the time this incident occurred as well. Good day, sir. Next, we have Mariano Pulmonero, page 13. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for, do you speak English? All right. You were arrested for armed trafficking in cocaine, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from August 14th.
It looks like his family is in touch with a private attorney, Mr. Sarmiento.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to reset this for private lawyer?
Mr. Sarmiento said that he's talking to the family, and if he is retained, he'll address the bond in the division.
Okay. So I'll appoint the public defender's office for you at this time. They found on a search of his book bag as a handgun and 225 grams of cocaine. So as probable cause for armed trafficking in cocaine. That's no bond. Count 2, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine is $2,500. And count 3, resisting without, is $500. So you'll see a judge tomorrow. No, the lawyer's going to have to set it down for an Arthur hearing before the division judge. Okay. Good luck to you.
Who's the attorney that?
That's Mr. Sarmiento.
Reach out to me, right?
You honor Nebbia if he gets a bond?
Yeah, plus Nebbia. Next is Eliza Bencomo, page 13. Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Marin?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
He's on probation.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of cargo from May 31st of 2025.
Spanish, please.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por robo mayor cuantía de cargo en mayo del 25.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina al abogado de oficio.
When was this? You're on probation. There's a hold for cases F22-16925 and F23-4316.
Está bajo probatoria y tiene aguante en 2 casos, uno del 22 y uno del 23 de delitos mayores.
So he stole, sorry. So it's alleged that there's on May 31st, there's a tractor trailer and cargo stolen that had $300,000 worth of residential kitchen furniture.
Muy bien. Se alega que en mayo 31 robó un tractor o un contenedor que contenía aproximadamente $300,000 en muebles de cocina.
And I guess there was a confidential informant who identified Mr. Bencomo as the person who stole this tractor trailer and cargo.
Muy bien, y hay un informante confidencial, el cual fue el que informó que el señor Como fue el que hurtó este rastra y la carga.
And there's a cell phone, his cellular phone was in the area of the theft on the date and time of the theft of the trailer and cargo.
Y el celular de él estaba ahí en la cercanía el día de la fecha en que fue robado el arrastra con el tráiler y la carga.
Probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond.
Motivo fundado para el cargo, fijando una fianza.
Count 1, theft of cargo is going to be $100,000.
Cargo 1, el robo de la carga, va a ser $100,000.
Plus a Nebbia requirement.
más un requisito de Nevia.
You're gonna have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Usted va a tener que mostrar que el dinero puesto para su fianza viene de un fondo legal.
Good day, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Next, we have Frank Gongora. Page 14.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and petty theft.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravante con arma mortífera y robo de menor cuantía.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Motivo fundado para los cargos.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yoani Huerol.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado, señor, ordenado de Yoani Corol.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, por teléfono, mensajes, terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse un mínimo 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, sitio de empleo o escuela todo el tiempo.
And stay away from the Sedano Supermarket at 3950 West 12th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del supermercado Sedano, ubicado en el 3950 West 12 Avenida en Hialeah, Florida.
So count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000 bond. Count two, petty theft is $150.
Muy bien, cargo 1, acción con agravante con arma mortífera, $5,000 de fianza. El cargo 2, robo menor cuantía, $150 de fianza.
Judge, Mr. Gongora does not have funds
Buen
for
día.
a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest form? I only see a misdemeanor on his.
Su abogada le pide si el juez consideraría arresto a domicilio porque usted no
I'm
tiene
not
el
doing
dinero.
that. He threatened the victim with a 5-inch pocket knife.
La juez no va a hacer eso. Él amenazó a la víctima con una navaja de 5 pulgadas.
And that was recovered from him. You're going to have to visit the division judge.
Y eso fue recuperado de su persona y eso tiene que hacerlo con el juez de la división, pedir eso.
All right. Next, we have Sean Porter on page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for sale of cocaine, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25-2389, F25-2414. So let me review for probable cause. Probable cause for the charges, $5,000 count 1, 500 count 2. 1 minute. What's the paraphernalia? Let me see. Oh, the pipe. It's and also 500 count 3. Have a good day, sir. You'll see your judge tomorrow for your open probation hold. Right, 5,000, 2,500, 500.
I think you originally said 500 on count 2, so just to be clear.
500 count 2. No, I made a mistake. It's 5,000 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and 500 count 3. I think we're done. No, we got more.
More.
Gosh, there's always more.
Excuse me, Your Honor, on page 13, Colmenero, was that no bond hold for PTD or just no bond?
That was no bond Arthur hearing.
Arthur hearing.
Arthur hearing.
And with an Evia. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay, now is this Mr. Frank Newman? Good afternoon, sir. We're on page 15. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Deandra Washington. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? And do you have to go to her home to collect any personal belongings?
I have like my clothes and shoes.
All right, so you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm setting a bond. The victim's 8 months pregnant and he grabbed her by the neck and was choking her. So it's a $7,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Antoine Wilson. Mr. Wilson's on page 15 at the bottom of the calendar.
He refused, Your Honor.
Use court.
I think it's.
There's probable cause.
Correction, is he no bond on the fugitive warrants?
Yes, one of them, the Sarasota.
Ms. Corioni, Waveman Wilson, he's no bond on one of the fugitive warrants. He refused.
He actually has probable cause for, it says retail theft with a prior conviction. So I'll just reset it for the afternoon.
But he's got no bond on one of the fugitive warrants corrections, right?
And we can waive it.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set the bond at $5,000. Next is Joshua Cothran, page 16.
He refused.
Let me review.
Added.
There's probable cause for the charge. He had some spice B. I don't know what spice B is, but there's probable cause for it.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. This happened at the jail. It could have had another charge too. Next is Jalen Fisher, page 17.
He refused.
Waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
The victim's name, Benjamin Hollis.
Hollis?
Yep.
Thank you.
Next on page 8, Anthon Reagan, page 18, excuse me.
NBC.
He's NBC. There's probable cause. You want me to reset it?
No, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
Victim Matthew Maradiaga.
What is the last name?
Maradiaga, Maradiaga.
Thank you.
Okay, I believe that concludes our morning calendar. And had we not had our fire drill, we probably would have finished by noon, but now it's 1:11. What time do you want to start at? 2:15, I guess 2:30, right?
Yes, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, who are you, sir? Why interrupting me?
Would relate to 30, Your Honor.
2:30. Yes, sir. How can I help you? Oh, it's not going to start till 2:30. There's somebody in court whose daughter is here. What time? Today at 1:30 or 2:30? 1:30. But we just finished the morning calendar. I don't have the calendar yet. What is your name, sir? You can come over here. Come to the microphone. You can talk to us. What did she get arrested for?
we had an argument.
So it's a battery on a person over 60?
I called Hatsala, and Hatsala came. I thought that she should go into the South ward.
Okay.
I thought it should be a vacate. She should be vacate.
Yeah, but if it's domestic, they bring him to jail first. Miss Corey, there's a dad here. His daughter got arrested.
Do we have the daughter's name?
What's her name, please, again?
St. Nunes.
I can't, I didn't understand.
ST?
ST.
ESTEE?
She's on the afternoon calendar.
Nunez?
No, Noon. How do you spell it? N-O-O?
Nunes. It is Ben Nun in Portuguese.
Oh, Nunes. Okay.
Nunes.
All right. So we'll see you. Come, just go downstairs. There's a coffee shop and come back up. Did you want? Yeah, hopefully they're ready. It's up to her. Did you want to stay away with her, or you wanted it not to stay away from you? Do you want to have contact with her?
No, I wanted to come home.
Okay. Did you want her to go to the hospital?
I wanted to go to Douglas Clinic in Miami Beach.
Okay. Does she have hospital medication benefits and all that?
She doesn't have, which is why we've got to go to Douglas.
And she lives with you?
She lives.
Okay.
So
All
we
right.
want to get a set up with Medicaid and things like
All right. So we'll deal with this in the afternoon. He wants her to go to like something at Douglas what? Gardens?
Douglas Gardens Community Health Center.
Okay, Douglas Gardens Community Health Center. So we'll deal with it in the afternoon. All right.
You'd be very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. See y'all later. Mindy GLAZER, I will be presiding today.
Buenas tardes a todos. Mi nombre es la juez Mindy GLAZER. Bienvenidos a las primeras presentaciones de delitos mayores. Yo soy la juez que está presidiendo el día de hoy.
The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
El video de las primeras presentaciones se ha puesto para todos. Por favor, pónganse de pie y levanten su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
I'm the clerk today. I need everybody to all rise. No, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Por favor, pónganse de pie y levanten su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding today will be the truth? If so, state I do.
¿Juran que van a decir la verdad? Nada más que la verdad, respondan sí.
Okay, thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Bajen la mano, tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. My name is Diana Echeverry, co-interpreter.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguna persona que esté conectada a través de Zoom por algún acusado, por favor, anote el nombre del acusado en el chat room.
Okay, we're going to get started just as soon as the clerk arrives, because she's not here yet. She or he.
Empezaremos cuando venga el secretario o la secretaria de la corte.
So I'm going to pause everything until our clerk arrives. See you in a few.
Pausaremos, nos vemos en un momento.
So the new class of state attorneys is starting and they wanted to watch bond hearings tomorrow, but I don't know if before the hearings, maybe you can give them a little spiel.
Okay, well, the PDs are going to be here too. We can have like a whole festivities. Have to make something.
I think they're just going to log on to Zoom. They're not going to actually come in.
Lucky them. Okay, no worries. I'll be happy to. Just remind me tomorrow because I'll forget.
Yeah. I was going to say at the end, but maybe the beginning would be better. And hopefully there's no fire drill. I mean, who knows?
You never know. We get them back to back.
Hopefully
a long one today.
If they pass today, hopefully we won't have.
Ms. Corey, were you stuck outside the jail in the heat?
Yes.
Is there smoke over there too?
Or there's smoke, there's fire notice this morning.
Oh, no. We have smoke all on like this morning when I on
Oh,
the beach.
there's like wildfires.
Oh, that.
Pretty bad. Yeah, I couldn't even do my full walk today.
So Judge, you know what I got? So because
What'd you
I
get?
have like back problems from sitting here forever, I got a standing desk and I bought on Amazon this little walking pad. So I
You got
can't
that?
while I'm in court. but I'm trying to get
Jealous.
steps in.
It's okay. During our break, I ran to the 7th floor and down.
Because Miss Corey stands the whole time, and I was like, if she can do it, I can do it.
You can do it. When I was at home during COVID with my standing desk, I had kind of a little rocking wood board that you can put your feet on, and it was great. I worked all day and all night with my standing bat because you can shift your weight on it.
Maybe I need one of those too.
But we'll see you do this though on the
I
camera.
know I can't go on the treadmill, but I'll show you. I can't walk while I'm in court because I'm like this.
Yeah, we just got to chill here. It's terrible as you get older sitting here. Anyway,
that was terrible.
Hours.
I don't know where the clerk is. I don't know what happened, so we'll just pause it till the
Alright.
clerk arrives, all right?
Recording stopped.
Hi, everybody. Our clerk has arrived.
Recording in progress.
She's very busy. She's on her own doing everything, setting it up. So hopefully we can start now. Give me a second to get the calendar. Oh, what would Wednesday be without the Miami Beach Police here? We have a PC hearing, I'm told. I don't know. We have a private attorney. And then there's all the stuff, Maurice Archibald and oh yeah, everybody's here from Archibald. Private lawyer. Detective, okay. I can pull up the first case for the private lawyer. I think it's the same case that the detective's here for. That doesn't happen every day. Oh, 1 second, let me find it. You want this one here? All right. I don't know what page he's on. Correction, do you have Maurice Archibald there?
Yes, Your Honor.
What page? Oh, I got it, page 5.
Number 16, yes.
Thank you. All right, let me promote all the attorneys here. There's a police officer or detective. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit for Mr. Archibald. Is he going to be coming in soon? There's a private lawyer I promoted, and good afternoon. Hi.
Good afternoon. Anthony Scremin on behalf of Maurice Archibald here.
Okay, good afternoon. Good afternoon. We're waiting for him to come forward.
No problem.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and grand theft of a firearm. Your attorney is here. Mr. Scremin is here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So the gun was stolen in 2017.
So there.
A vehicle burglary.
Potentially an issue as to knowledge. There's on count 1.
It's still probable cause. It's a stolen gun. I don't know what you want to say, Mr. Scremin. Anything?
Well, I'd ask for just a standard bond or the lowest amount you're willing to do. He has no felony arrests in the past 14 years. He's working for a trucking company. He's a supervisor for the company called DOAT Movers LLC. He's been a supervisor there for the past 5 years. He's from Miami, has family in the area, so he's not a flight risk. I wouldn't say that he's a danger. It's not a violent offense he's accused of.
Oh, he has a gun and he's a convicted felon. That is dangerous for everybody in the community. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. The bond is $7,500. Count 2, I believe there's probable cause for grand theft of a firearm. There may be an issue as to knowledge if you knew it was stolen because it was stolen from a car burglary in 2017. Ms. Eth, what bond are you seeking on that?
1,000.
Okay, I'm okay with that. $1,000 count 2. So, sir, you can post your bond, get out of jail. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Scremin, for coming in.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you, Detective. We did the case. Selena Solis, page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause.
She struck him in the face with a mirror, and then she approached his car with a machete.
There's probable cause for the charges. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ramon Leyva. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And ma'am, do you live with the victim?
Everything in that place is mine. Yes,
You
I
live
do,
together.
Your Honor. Yes, I do.
So you may
He
return
lives
to the
with
victim.
me.
Because he's the victim in the case, if he's still living there, you got to find somewhere else to go. You can't be around him. So you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
Okay.
Justice.
Count one, aggravated battery is $5,000. You want me to split them, state, or what? What do I do with the apron? I give it to you? Oh, no, it must be here. Count one is $5,000 and count two is $2,500. Have a nice day. Can I call up next out of turn SD Nunez on page 1? Okay. I got it right here. Their father's here.
Judge, I'm sorry, Miss Solis. She does not have funds for a bond, however, she does have benefits. And she would like to receive some treatment. Could we reset her? And we'll see if we can get her into Southern Winds.
State, any objection?
No, no objection.
I'll reset your case in the afternoon. I mean, tomorrow morning, excuse me. So don't post the bonds. Reset tomorrow for hospital.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, if you want to come forward, I called up your daughter's case. What? Huh? The next one. SD Nunez, is she here? You have to wait for her to come in. Sir, it is swear you in. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Thank you. Number one. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so the victim is your father. He's in court here today and he's been sworn in. So, sir, tell us your name, please.
It's Giffman's, big demons.
Okay, are you afraid of your daughter, Esty? Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you? Okay, thank you. State any questions for Mr. Nunez?
So, sir, is your daughter taking her medication?
Sorry, please repeat the question.
Is your daughter taking her medication?
She is taking her medication, yes.
Okay. If she does get released and the judge allows her to go home with you, will she, as a condition of the release, judge, will you order that she goes and checks up with her doctor?
Yes, I would plead that she be released on her own recognizances on condition that she attend the gardens the Douglas Gardens Community Health Center to put in place her Medicaid and social disability, and be a regular inpatient.
Okay. State Ms. Corey, any questions for Mr. Nunez?
No question, Judge.
Just can we just confirm that the defendant's willing to go to Douglas Gardens and seek any necessary treatment?
Yes, 1 minute. All right, ma'am. You're facing a felony charge of battery on a person 65 or older. Your father, who's the victim, is present in court. He says he's not afraid of you. Would you be willing to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Or it's not the hospital,
The
Douglas Gardens Community?
Very much.
Okay.
She's very cooperative, Judge, not an issue.
Okay. Did you hire a bondsman? There's a bondsman raising their hand, that's why.
I wasn't sure, so I went to a bondsman because I didn't want any time to elapse in terms of getting my daughter back home.
Oh, okay. And you hired the bondsman?
I put the preliminary procedures in place.
Oh,
in the
okay.
event that my request would be denied by the court.
Oh, okay. Let me just read this here. So it's for Baker. Okay. All right. So, ma'am, are you are you willing to go to are you sure you have an appointment? She can get in there to the Douglas Gardens Community Health Center?
Yes.
Are you willing to
Fine.
go? Okay. Are you willing to go to the Douglas Gardens Community Health Center in Miami Beach, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right. She has no priors, right?
She does have, she had something with her dad back in 22. That was no action. And there were some prior arrests out in New York, but I don't think the New York arrests, well, I don't know. She does have some prior arrests in New York, but they're dated. They're from a long time ago.
Are you working, ma'am?
I'm currently in a program, in an AA program. I'm on step 2 with my sponsor, and yes, I am full-time job of looking for work. I just moved back here 2.5 months ago, so. But I am going on interviews regularly.
Her dad's not a young man. She's got to be calm.
Mm-mm.
Very nice of him to come all the way to the courthouse.
She said it's very nice of you to come to the courthouse. The state attorney said that, assistant state attorney, and it's not easy for you. You know, you're up there in years. And it's not easy getting here. So we hope your daughter will behave better.
I appreciate the consideration, but I go 5 flights of stairs every day with my dog.
There you go. He's in better shape than us. So let me guess, you're from North London, right? Or no?
Actually, I'm from the Little Jerusalem of Africa, a small town
Really?
in South Africa.
Very nice. Okay, so you don't need this aggravation in your older years of your daughter who needs money. She needs to get a job and she needs to take her medication and be kind to her father, because if she gets rearrested, she's going to be locked up in jail until the trial. You understand? Any more problems, you get rearrested for anything, you will be locked up in jail until your trial.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm entering a modified stay away order from your father, Keith Nunez. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, does it include the to be released on my own recognizance?
I can do that. Did you already pay the bondsman?
No.
Okay, fine. I don't have a problem releasing you on your own recognizance. That's no problem, but it's going to take several hours for her to get out of jail. And I don't know if you want to drive to the TGK jail at 11 o'clock at night. It's not safe. Let her take an Uber if she can.
Okay.
But that's your choice, all right?
Thank you.
I'll release you on
You'll be
your
able
own
to call his
recognizance.
dad.
Make sure you keep all future court dates, ma'am, all right? The arraignment may be in
Okay.
30 days, okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
When
very
she
much.
gets
Wait a minute,
released,
sir.
she'll
We'll
be
give
able
you a
to,
copy of this.
she'll be able to call her dad when she gets released. Once she's at the release unit, she'll be able to make a phone call to be able to call him.
Okay,
Okay?
all
'Cause it
right.
could be anywhere up to eight or more hours.
If you wait, it could be up to 8 hours or even more. If you wait a moment, we'll give you a copy of the modified stay away order. Good luck to you, ma'am. Thank you for coming in.
Thanks.
All right, next we have is Patience Garley, page 1.
Bond out.
Bond out. Next is Sylvia Shogua Sanchez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Is it Spanish okay? Or is it another language?
The interpreter is present, Your Honor.
Okay,
Señora,
her
usted,
bondsman is here too.
señora, ¿usted habla español o es otro lenguaje? ¿Puede decirlo en el micrófono?
Español.
Okay, it's Spanish is fine.
Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and battery on a law enforcement officer.
Señora, usted ha sido arrestada por una agresión, contra un agente de la policía y por un ataque contra un agente de la policía.
She has a hold for immigration.
También tiene una retención de inmigración.
And I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le está nombrando un abogado de oficio para usted.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Necesito un momento para revisar el formulario de arresto para motivo fundado.
Judge, it's a rock without any description or injuries. A battery on law enforcement is fine on one. There's two officers though.
Son dos policías, se trata de una roca, está bien con agresión física.
So there is probable cause for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer.
Encuentro motivo fundado para 2 cargos de agresión física contra 2 policías.
She threw a rock at one officer and struck that officer and then kicked the other officer.
Que le aventó una piedra a uno de los policías dándole y que le dio una patada al otro policía.
I don't know, what do you want? What bond you want? 5,000 each?
Maybe.
5,000, 2,500?
It's 5,000, 2,500 is good.
$5,000 bond count 1, $2,500 bond count 2.
Va a ser $5,000 de fianza en uno de los cargos y $2,500 de fianza en el segundo cargo.
And Express Bail Bonds is here to post her bond. She also has an immigration hold, so.
También está presente el fiancista Express Bail Bonds y tiene una retención por inmigración.
Just be aware of your.
Please speak to Ms. Choga Sanchez to make sure she wants you to continue to post her bond with the ICE hold.
Deben de hablar con la señora Sánchez para ver si todavía quiere pagar la fianza.
Okay, thank you. Next we have
Gracias.
Cynthia de Mesvar. Oh, big, a lot of stay away orders today,
Right, it was 7 kids.
but it's only one check. Is it South Beach again? No. Gotta read it all. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of child neglect, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is basically a dirty home. She has she has, how many children?
7.
7 children?
Ages 6 through 17.
7 children, ages 6 to 17. So in her home, it was a report there was no running water and filthy conditions. But when they got there, the water was running. However, the food was spoiled. There was no edible food. The place was filthy, trash and dirty clothing throughout, roaches inside and out, inside the residence as well as the refrigerator. But the children were clean and had their shoes on.
There's nothing indicating that the children were malnourished in any way. The arrest form does indicating that she's been trying to get shelter for the last 3 years, and unfortunately, she's been unsuccessful because she's not been accepted for any of the programs, which is a really unfortunate, sad state to have to be in. So it sounds like she's been taking whatever effort she can. Unfortunately, she was working but lost her job last month, Judge. So she's obviously under some unfortunate circumstances, but there's nothing indicating that the children were malnourished. They had clean clothes on, Judge. There's nothing indicating that they weren't going out and getting food at some point. There's nothing indicating that they were being neglected. Obviously, it's not an optimal circumstance for anyone. But at the same time, Judge.
Miss Corey, only 1 child had a bed they slept in.
Right. I mean, the kids were in really rough
Judge, but when you're poor, some people.
I was poor, so tell me about it. I had macaroni and cheese every day. I know what it's like.
Clearly, the defendant needs some help. She needs some services. She's got 7 kids, very little money, and the apartment is not in a state habitable for children. I think
she's reached out to the government for assistance, and she hasn't been able to get any assistance. And it sounds like she's doing the best.
She is getting assistance. That's not true. She's getting.
She's getting very little. She's getting some assistance.
$1,136 a month from a SNAP program, which is to help her get food. Maybe they went through it. I don't know, but there's no reason that refrigerator in a home should be filthy like that with these children. They deserve better. But that being said, I don't know. I guess
does not indicate they're being unfed.
There was no food in the home, not even a cup of milk.
Just because there's no food in the home doesn't mean that you're not eating.
It's more.
A lot of people go out and they have food outside the home, or they eat whatever they get food and then they eat it right away, and then you have to go get back and get some more.
What about the roaches in the refrigerator? How about cockroaches in the refrigerator?
There's a lot of people that live with roaches in Florida in their homes, Judge. Unfortunately, I have roaches in my home, Judge. It's no fun, but
listen, we all have bugs in our home.
I have them on the record. I have roaches every day in my home.
So Judge,
every day.
But if you look at everything,
too much information.
Right. If you look at the whole picture, these kids are being neglected. Basically.
Listen, I'm sure you're doing the best you can, ma'am, but I don't know where you have 7 children. We're the fathers to help out. You shouldn't have to bear this burden on yourself. And then I know there's going to be an open dependency case. So while this case is pending, I'm only going to give you supervised visitation with your children. I have no problem releasing you to pretrial services, but she should have been charged with 7 counts of child neglect, not 1, for each child ages 6 through 17.
Judge, again, the arrest form does not state that they're being neglected. It's obviously not a wonderful environment, but there's nothing indicating that they didn't have sufficient clothing and that they didn't have sufficient food. Not one documentation of anybody being malnourished in any way, Judge. And
there was also no running water, but it was turned on by the time the police got there and DCF got there, which is good. 6 children sleeping on the floor on top of dirty clothing. I would believe that would be child neglect. Okay. Listen, ma'am, you got to get it together to be there for your kids. And I know you're pretty young. You're 37. It's a lot to bear. And the fathers here should be helping you. You should be putting them on child support. The state attorney's office has a child support division at 601, I believe, Northwest First Court. And you should go there and visit that office and fill out the necessary paperwork to collect child support on these fathers. You should not bear the burden of this on your own. That being said, I'm entering a modified stay away order from your children. One is the 17-year-old whose initials are TW. Then you have another child, JH. I think that child's 15 years old. JH, and then another child, LH, RH, DH, JH, who's 9 years old, I believe, no, 8 years old, and then JD. So you're allowed to have only supervised contact with the children. You cannot be alone with the children. Do you understand, ma'am?
Well, the dependency court.
And that's until
supersedes-
DCF says something different.
I'll get there, for that's subject to whatever GCF orders all, but only supervised contact until further order of this court or the dependency court. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, also do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So what that means is if dependency court says it's okay for you to be unsupervised with them, it won't be a violation of this court's order. If they put anything more restrictive in place, you're going to have to abide by that as well. Do you understand? Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Pretrial services alternate bond, it's $2,500. So good luck to you. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. I'm gonna have to do all these at the end, if that's okay. Ashley, I'm gonna fill out the stay orders at the end, if you don't mind. Because there's a lot I have to go through and make my changes. You want the paperwork though? Yeah. You do that A form. Next. All right, next we have Nicholas Martinez, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery. And also battery by strangulation. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from your sister, the alleged victim, Mariana Martinez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, strong arm robbery. I'll set it at $2,500. Count 2, battery by strangulation is $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next is Elijah Davis, page 3.
NBC, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review for probable cause I think there may be an issue as to count number 2 about the amount of the damage. Also, I think the victim may be here as well, and if the victim wants to talk, okay, I'm gonna promote the alleged victim.
Corrections, is Mr. Davis coming?
He's
No,
not.
refuse.
He refused or NBC?
Oh, NBC, sorry.
Looks like the victim is Johnson's here.
Promoter?
Yeah, Ms. Johnson, you there? If you want to talk to the judge, you have to unmute and turn on your camera.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Hi. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. I can't see you. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. What is your name, please?
Vanisha Johnson.
All right. Are you afraid of Mr. Davis?
Yes.
Okay. And you want to stay away order?
Yes.
Do you have any children with him?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Have you ever lived with him?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Right. How much? So he broke your tablet and your phone, ma'am?
Yes, he broke my tablet and my phone.
And he kicked in the door?
Yes, he kicked in my door while I was in there asleep.
Do you know how much it's going to cost to fix all that stuff?
The landlord had put me out, so I don't know.
Okay. Is your tablet and your phone, are you going to get it fixed, or they completely broken?
They completely broke, but I'm trying to get it fixed though.
All right.
Okay. Anything else, Miss F?
No, Judge.
So, ma'am, let me just mute her out. He wasn't brought to court today, so we're going to reset the case for tomorrow. There's probable cause for the charge of burglary with an assault or battery, which is a non-bondable offense. And also there's probable cause. You didn't give me a motion statement?
I think I did.
Oh, you did. And also count 2, there's probable cause for criminal mischief, which is a 2nd-degree misdemeanor. So I'm going to reset the case for tomorrow morning. Probably it's going to come on after 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, ma'am? And I'll enter stay away order tomorrow. Okay?
Okay, yeah. He keep on coming to my home all day.
He won't be coming in because he'll be locked up in jail. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, you want to be here tomorrow at 10?
Yeah, probably at 10 o'clock on. We don't get to the felonies before 10 these days.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's reset tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Next is Yadane Castro. Yadane Castro's on page 4, I think. Is it 4? No. 3, 4. Page 3. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of armed trafficking in fentanyl. Also, go ahead.
Señor, le acusan de un cargo de tráfico armado de fentanil y también
Also another count of armed trafficking in fentanyl.
también otro cargo de tráfico armado de fentanil.
Can't hear you. Can you speak in the microphone?
Yes, can you hear me?
Now I can.
Sorry about that. Señor, tiene 2 cargos de tráfico armado de fentanil.
Armed trafficking in oxycodone.
También de tráfico armado de oxicodina.
In possession of cannabis.
Y por tenencia de cannabis.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado privado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow so that you can have a lawyer present in court with you?
¿Quiere que postergue su caso hasta mañana para que pueda tener a su abogado presente con usted mañana?
Disculpe, yo no tenía lo primero que se me acusa, yo no lo tenía.
Pardon me, but I didn't have the first thing that you're accusing me of. I didn't have any of that.
Okay. Do you want me to reset this case tomorrow so that your lawyer can be present in court with you?
Okay. ¿Quiere que se postergue el caso hasta mañana para que pueda tener a su abogado con usted para que lo represente?
Es que no lo he buscado todavía.
Well, I haven't looked for one yet.
Well, you have a right to have a lawyer present in court with you for purposes of this hearing.
Bueno, usted tiene derecho de tener un abogado presente con usted con propósitos de esta audiencia.
Why don't I reset the case for tomorrow so you can call a private lawyer since the state's going to be seeking to hold you with no bond?
Entonces voy a aplazar el caso hasta el día de mañana para que pueda buscar a un abogado, ya que la fiscalía lo quiere tener detenido sin fianza. Okay.
Now, I'm just reviewing for probable cause as well, a preliminary probable cause finding.
Estoy revisando también para motivo fundado y se encuentra preliminarmente motivo fundado.
So he had a gun, he had 8 grams of fentanyl, 16 grams of oxycodone pills.
Y tenía 6 gramos de fentanil y tenía un arma. Y también tenía 16 gramos de oxicodino en píldoras.
Oh, count 2 is armed trafficking and MDMA.
El cargo 1 es tráfico armado de MDMA.
Want to be clear. So there's probable cause for everything.
Hay motivo fundado para todo.
I'm going to reset the case for tomorrow for private attorney.
Estoy aplazando el caso para mañana para su abogado privado.
Just so you know, the state is seeking to hold you with no bond on the armed trafficking charges.
Y para que usted sepa, la Fiscalía del Estado está buscando tenerlo detenido sin fianza en los cargos en los cuales estaba armado de tráfico.
Okay. So we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Así que nos vemos mañana. Gracias.
Just, can you hear the interpreter better?
Now, when you speak in the thing, I do.
Okay, thank you. Yes,
Up
thank
next
you.
is Justin Heria, page 4. Is Mr. Heria? Sir, you were arrested for installing a tracking device without consent. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
At the moment, I'm not really sure, to be honest.
Well, do you own your home?
No, I'm renting.
All right. How much you make a week?
About roughly close to 1,200.
Okay. And you have, what do you have, how many children? 3 children?
Technically 2.
Oh, okay.
Legally mine, and the third one I had adopted, but the mother requested 100% custody. When
Okay, all right, it's too much information. There's
Sorry.
probable, so I'll appoint the public defender's office for you for purposes of this first appearance hearing.
He doesn't really have priors, Judge. I'm okay with pretrial and then any kind of family issues, custody issues, divorce issues, he's got to go through the courts.
All right, why you give me 2 stay away orders? Because the tracker was in the child's backpack? I don't.
One, it should be from KH.
Okay, you are ordered to stay away from Crystal Heria, the alleged victim. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor. Does that also fall for my kids as well?
You know, go to family court. How do you get the children now? Is it through school?
Yeah, I'm actually picking them up through school, and then I have them every Wednesday. They sleep over. I take them to school Thursday morning, and then every other weekend I get them Friday till I get them Friday from aftercare.
Let me have that back.
Till Monday morning that I take them to school.
Oh, third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the children from time sharing. You can do, so you can continue doing your exchanges at school. That's not a violation of the order as long as you stay away from the mother.
Not a problem. So I'm still granted my custody with the kids then.
I didn't revoke it. That's up to the division judge.
The family.
I mean, of the family division judge.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm gonna order the time. Have you been to family court, sir?
We actually just got everything resolved. It was finalized June 10th. I have
Okay, that's a yes or a no. I don't need the details of your divorce issues,
Sorry.
okay?
Sorry.
So the time sharing exchange may continue in accordance with any family court orders. What do you want to get? Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next, we have Kurt Kier. Good afternoon, Mr. Kier. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Is English okay? Does he need another language?
That's fine too.
Okay, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. So it's a stabbing at a super stop. Let's see. The victim said she was stabbed when she was walking down 199th Street. So this is from, yes, August 18th. So there is probable cause for an aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lafayette Brown. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the Super Stop convenience store at 255 Northwest 199th Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, the bond's $7,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, Mr. Kerr does not have funds for a bond, but he does have a place he could stay. Would your honor consider house arrest?
No, he stabbed the victim.
He wasn't looking for trouble. The victim is the one that had the knife and attempted to start the argument according to the rest from the last page.
It also says your client lives behind the super stop in his car, so he doesn't have another place to
Well, he
go.
indicates he can stay at a place on an ankle monitor. They would have to confirm that, and the
Mhm.
ankle monitor would know his
I'm not
whereabouts.
releasing him with a stabbing of like that. Go visit the division judge. It's Judge Jason Block. Next, we have Christopher Anderson on page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Anderson. You were arrested for aggravated battery and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Selah Zine. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. You're also ordered to stay away from the Perez Art Museum at 1103 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. What?
I think it was the mover.
Oh, the platform?
No, I think
Is it the Metro mover?
I don't know, because it talks about a platform.
Because they have a platform outside if you want to stand there and look at the water.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
So fill that out? Okay, whatever. Anyway, setting a bond. Count 1, aggravated battery is $7,500. Count 2, petty theft is $500. Sorry, Nanny to pay. I gotta fill in the amounts of the A form. I have to fill in the amounts. Well, I said 7,500 and 500 and stay away from the victim. Our next case is page 4, Rodney Knox. Good afternoon, Mr. Knox. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
There was 10 grams of loose rocks. No other indicia of sale, but 10 is a lot.
Well, it depends who you ask. If it's a lot.
That's
I
if
don't
I'm
know.
probable cause for possession.
Yeah, I think you're right. Was it traffic stop? Yeah, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. He has a lot going on, though. A lot of fires. Ooh. You have money for a bond?
Yeah.
All right. Yes?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
$2,500 bond. Have a good day. Guillermo Ocho Terrena. Page 4.
He's coming, Judge. One moment.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and improper exhibition of a weapon. I will appoint the public defender. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir? What?
No, I cannot at this moment.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Here's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims Kimberly Rivero and Jaden De Jesus. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Setting a bond. It's count one is $5,000, count two is $500.
Judge,
Have a
would
good day.
Judge, would you be willing to do house arrest for Mr. Ocho Torena? He does not have funds for a bond. He has an injured foot that just while he's at the jail, just got re-injured today.
I broke 3 metatarsal bones in my foot like 2 months ago, and I had surgery on it about a month ago.
Oh, no, that's fine.
We just stepped on it, and I think.
Okay, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000, count one, and 500, count two. While this case is pending, you cannot possess any firearms, sir, and if you have any, you need to surrender those to the nearest police department.
What level, Judge?
Oh, level 3 house arrest is fine.
Thank you.
No curfew. It happened to his house. Next is Christopher Reyes. Page 5. The victim is here. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation and assault. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Yes.
I'm sorry, yes?
Yes.
Do you want me to reset the case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer present in court with you, or do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer?
I can waive the presence of a lawyer.
Okay, just don't talk about the facts of the case, all right? All right, ma'am, you want to put on the video and be heard?
Sure.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Francis Funes.
Are you afraid of Mr. Christopher Reyes?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
You don't want a cooling off period? This just happened, right?
Yes.
15th. Is he still living in the home with you?
We live under the same roof, yeah, but that's gonna change very soon.
Now, it can change right now if you want a stay away order.
No, I'm not afraid of him, so I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. Ms. F, any questions for Ms. Funes?
No questions, but I think that separating, going to, I think is a good idea, not living
Yeah,
together.
that's exactly what we're doing. That's the plan.
Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Francis Melissa Funes. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with the victim. Do you understand that, sir? I don't hear you. Yes? No?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1, battery by strangulation is $4,000. Count 2, assault will be 1,000. I split the bonds. Okay. Ma'am, anything else?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, you can post a bond. You can hire an attorney after you get out of jail. You're free to bond out now, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Am I free to exit the
You
court?
are free to exit. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Next case is Ronald Gomez Jimenez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer.
Señor, usted ha sido arrestado por una agresión física contra un agente de la policía.
Deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution.
Y por derivados de ganancias de prostitución.
Resisting an officer with violence.
Por resistirse a un policía.
Without violence.
Sin violencia.
And directing another to a place of prostitution.
E indicarle a otra persona hacia un lugar donde había prostitución.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado privado?
Sí puede ser, pero creo que todo es un malentendido.
Yes, it could be, but I believe that everything has been a misunderstanding.
So I need to know if you can afford to pay for a private lawyer now. Do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Por el momento necesito saber si usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado privado.
Sí, sí puede ser.
Yes, yes, it can be.
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court with you? Or do you want to proceed now and waive a lawyer's presence?
¿Quiere que le demos un postergamiento hasta mañana para que usted pueda conseguir a su abogado que se presente con usted mañana o renuncia a su derecho de tener a su abogado presente y seguir adelante hoy?
Sí, haré lo posible para conseguir el abogado.
¿Perdón?
Haré lo posible para conseguir el abogado.
Yes, I'm going to do as much as possible to get the attorney.
All right, do you want to waive the lawyer's presence now for purposes of this hearing?
Pero que si usted quiere renunciar a su derecho de tener a su abogado presente para esta audiencia.
Pero no puedo entender muy bien. Si renuncio a eso, ¿qué pasaría?
I can't really understand very well. What if I waive his presence? What will happen?
I'm going to set a bond now and then you can get out of jail, or I can reset it tomorrow and you can have a lawyer come to court with you.
Bueno, que le fijaré una fianza y saldrá de la cárcel o puede aplazar el caso hasta el día de mañana para que tenga a su abogado con usted.
Ok, sí, deseo cancelarlo.
Okay, yes, I wish to cancel it.
I don't know what you just meant. I'm going to
No.
reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to hire a private lawyer.
No entiendo lo que quiso decir con eso, así que voy a postergar el caso hasta mañana para que tenga a su abogado presente.
Okay, we'll see you tomorrow.
Nos vemos entonces mañana.
I'm just reviewing this also just to make a preliminary finding of probable cause.
Estoy revisando el formulario de arresto para hacer una determinación de motivo fundado preliminar.
Si consigo el abogado, él conseguirá la fianza.
If I get an attorney, will he get a bond?
Yes.
Sí.
Ok, sí, me podré en contacto con mi mamá, a ver si me consigo un abogado.
Okay, I'll get in touch with my mother to see if she can get me an attorney.
Okay.
And Judge,
Okay.
would you set a bond for him today if his lawyer was not present?
No, you won't waive the presence and I'm not doing that.
¿Y usted le fijaría una fianza si no estuviera presente el abogado? No, porque él dispensó la presencia del abogado, así que no lo voy a hacer.
No lo voy a hacer.
¿Perdón?
¿Qué me repite?
I'm gonna do it. What was that? Could you repeat that?
I didn't say anything.
No
Miss Cora
dije
said
nada.
something. I'm
No.
just still reviewing this for probable cause.
Un momento, estoy revisando el formulario de arresto para motivo fundado.
So it appears that he's driving her to an appointment for prostitution.
Bien, al parecer, él iba manejando y la iba a llevar a ella para una cita de prostitución.
And he benefits from the money that she makes because they split the household bills.
Y él se beneficia del dinero que ella gane en ello porque ellos se dividen las cuentas de la casa.
That Leo is pushing off the officer. The resisting with that is running.
La agresión física contra el policía es porque lo empujó y resistirse sin violencia es porque se echó a correr. May I speak?
You can say whatever you like. I'm trying to still read this for probable cause.
Usted puede hablar lo que usted quiera, pero yo todavía estoy tratando de leer este formulario para establecer motivo fundado.
You probably should speak with your lawyer privately.
Tal vez usted deba hablar con su abogado en privado,
as anything you say in this court can be used against you.
ya que todo lo que usted está diciendo en la corte se puede usar en su contra.
Corrections, does he have an immigration hold?
No, Your Honor.
Correccional, ¿tiene él una retención de inmigración? No, su señoría.
One thing I want to say. Ms. Seth, where does it say Mr. Gomez Jimenez was the person identified as the person driving this vehicle?
Bueno,
Doesn't say that.
¿dónde dice que el señor Gómez Jiménez fue la persona identificada como la que iba manejando el vehículo? No lo veo.
I believe he's described as the co-defendant. The defendant is the one who's committing the prostitution.
Creo que él es mencionado como coacusado y el acusado es la persona que está cometiendo la prostitución.
How about I find no probable cause? You get your detective in here and tell him to write the arrest affidavit properly identifying this person, Mr. Gomez Jimenez, or whoever it is the person who allegedly committed the crime.
¿Qué tal si encuentro que no hay motivo fundado? Usted llame al policía y le dice que aprenda a escribir el documento acusatorio indicando quién es la persona que ha cometido el delito, que si es el señor Gómez Jiménez.
There's only two people involved.
I don't know. This is a probable cause. I mean, this is a first appearance hearing. I know he doesn't have a lawyer, but he's entitled to have a fair hearing. And I think part of a fair hearing is having the officer fill out an affidavit identifying the gentleman who was arrested as the person who he believes is committing this crime.
Bien, yo sé que él no tiene su abogado, pero aún así él tiene derecho de tener una primera audiencia que sea justa. Aquí no encuentro que haya motivo fundado y el policía debe de escribir el formulario de arresto de una manera en el cual identifique a esta persona como la que cometió el delito.
I'll be happy to reset it tomorrow for probable cause.
Así que estaré complacido de aplazarlo hasta el día de mañana para una audiencia de motivo fundado.
What?
May I please respond? So it does
Yes.
say that Sergeant Nolan identified the male as the person who fled from the vehicle.
I know.
Bien, dice aquí que el sargento Nolan identificó a el varón como la persona que se echó a la fuga. Sí, eso lo sé.
Okay, where does it say that Mr. Ronald Gomez Jimenez is the male who fled from the vehicle?
¿Y en dónde dice aquí que el señor Ronald Gómez Jiménez es la persona que se fugó del vehículo?
I think we should spend another 10 minutes analyzing this arrest affidavit so I can go through a PC hearing tomorrow.
Creo que deberíamos pasarnos 10 minutos más analizando este formulario de arresto para poder llevar a cabo la audiencia de motivo fundado mañana.
10 minutes of my life reading this and it doesn't establish probable cause. I read it twice.
Ya lo he leído 2 veces, pasando 10 minutos y no he podido encontrar motivo fundado.
I'll bring the officer in, Judge.
Entonces traería al policía, juez.
So
Bien.
I'm finding no probable cause except for the no probable cause reset tomorrow. No probable cause hearing.
No encuentro motivo fundado. Se aplaza la audiencia hasta el día de mañana para que se lleve a cabo una audiencia de motivo fundado.
How was this defendant identified as the person who allegedly committed this crime?
Y cómo es que este acusado ha sido la persona identificada como la cual cometió el delito.
Okay. Now I can't wait to hear from Detective Mayer and why it wasn't identified and how to spend at least 10 minutes reading this over and over looking for PC.
Espero oír pronto del detective Mayer para que él me explique.
We'll see you tomorrow, sir, and you can also hire an attorney.
Señor, nos vemos mañana. Mientras tanto, contrate su abogado. Hasta luego.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Next, we have Levi Francois. Page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for indecent exposure, second or subsequent offense, possession of cocaine, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He just did 77 days also for indecent exposure at the same store.
$70 or $77?
77.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Well, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the El Charrito Supermarket at 708 Southwest 6th Avenue in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? Do you understand, sir? You cannot go to that store. You got to stay out of there, okay?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Let me review this. All right, so there is probable cause for the charges, indecent exposure, that bond, it's with a subsequent offense. That bond is $2,500. Count 2, possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count 3, trespass after warning is $500. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day.
Sir Francois does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest?
No, I'm not. Not based on these charges. I can't. I'm sorry. Next, we have Elkin Saladriga Lopez.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I will give him pretrial services. There's probable cause. He had the pink cocaine, which is MDMA and cocaine, 2C. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Oh, is a bondsman here? Or no? So they're raising their hand. I don't know. Are you here for this case, the bondsman? They're raising your hand, express bail bonds. Traffic. Cuckoo. Oh, they said yes. Okay. All right, your bondsman's here to get you out of jail, okay? They'll get you out quickly, I hope. $2,500 bond. Have a good day.
So no pretrial, correct, Your Honor?
No, his bondsman's gonna get him out. Thank you. Have a good day. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Next, we have Joan Lopez Zayas, or Yoan. How do you say Yoan?
Bond out, Your Honor.
Bond out. Then there's Atai Levy, page 6.
Felony bond.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of MDMA, tampering with evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25 7059. So let me take a look. So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2. I guess count 3 and count 4. Let's see, count 4. There's probable cause for all the charges. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 3, the attempted tampering or tampering with evidence will be $1,000. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next, we have Randy Stevens, page 7. Good afternoon, Mr. Stevens. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Molly and crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond, hold for F-24 20097B. I'm finding probable cause. Bond is $2,500 and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Terrence Whitfield.
It's not felony bond.
There's a hold for F-25 11808. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And then a second case, that's from August 13th, and then a case from July 20th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So give me a moment to review. The first one, F-25 18028 from August 13th. So it's alleged he stole 2 cases of Heineken beer. And then there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Speedway gas station at 311 Southeast First Avenue in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from, I'm sorry, it's in Florida City, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Bond is $2,500.
Cases.
That's the first one, F 18028. Then the next case. F 28, oh, I'm sorry, F 18027, petty theft, two or more convictions from July. He's stealing more beer. 12 packs of Corona beer. And also 24 packs of Corona beer. And it mentions prior conviction. Stay away from the Chevron gas station at 14851 Bethune Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Chevron gas station. You must stay away from there. Your bond's $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is George Dowdenot, page 8. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Did you say he needs an Spanish interpreter?
Spanish, please. Yes.
Oh,
thank
okay.
you.
I apologize. Could you repeat the charges?
Sure. The charge is possession of cocaine.
Buenas tardes, señor. La acusación en su contra es tenencia de cocaína.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto hace que vive en Miami, señor?
3 años.
¿Perdón?
3 años.
3 years.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day.
Bien, señor. Va a salir con servicios antes de juicio o alternativa $2,500 de fianza. Que tengan buen día. Eso es todo.
Next is Juan Fernandez. I think his lawyers is his bondsman's here. Excuse me. He has a bondsman here. Waiting all afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. I don't know if the victim is here. If they are, they have to write their name in the chat room. No victims responding, so you want to say it in Spanish? I don't
Yes,
know.
Your Honor. Sí, para la víctima, el caso se trata de agresión física contra una persona, mujer
She's
embarazada.
here. I'll
Por
promote her.
favor.
She's here.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. The other hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Nicole Pagan.
Are you afraid of Juan Fernandez?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
I
Want
would
a
like
cooling off period?
I would like a cooling off period, yes.
All right, thank you. State any questions?
No question.
How long is the cooling off period, ma'am?
Until the division judge modifies it. So
Okay.
you can speak with the state. They can always set it down before the division judge as well. Ms. Corey, any questions for Ms. Pagan?
No, Judge.
Okay. So, sir, I am entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Nicole Pagan. Not a modified, I'm entering a stay away order from the victim, Nicole Pagan. Sorry, it's late. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $7,500. Your bondsman is here and they'll be able to get you out of jail. It's Mark Troy bail bondsman, I think. Was that who it was? I thought that's what I read. Yeah, Martori bail bonds. Thank you, ma'am, for coming in. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Okay. Next, we have Adrian Salcedo on page 8.
Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cannabis over 20 grams and openly carrying a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, there's probable cause. Yeah, 20 grams. So, armed possession of cannabis. There's probable cause. You working? Are you working, sir?
I'm self-employed.
Oh, what do you do for a living?
I run an online business with my best friend, like a e-com store.
Oh, okay. Who do you live with? Your family?
Both of my mother and father.
Okay, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. All right, so you want to smoke? Go get your medical marijuana card.
I don't think I want to smoke anymore.
You do that stuff, it destroys your brain cells, okay? You don't know what's going to happen when you get older. And you can't openly carry a weapon. You can carry concealed. You can get it, but you can't carry it open. Carry is not permitted in Florida. All right, ROR count 1 and ROR count 2. Count 1 should just be armed possession. Oh, it's 20 grams or less. I don't know how you want me to do that. Can that be an F3? I don't know, state, what is it, over 20?
Armed possession.
Okay.
ROR counts, Your Honor.
Yeah, ROR both counts. Thank you. Then we have Charles Dennis on page 8.
NBC, Your Honor, is an added charge. He has no bond in his other case.
Okay.
The victim is Jean Robert Latortue, Latortue.
Can you do that again? Sorry.
Sure. Jean Robert Latortue, Latortue.
Thank you.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. And that is the end of our calendar.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Okay.
Have a good day. See you
Miss
tomorrow.
Corey, I know what I'm going to get you for a Christmas present.
What's that?
Little roach motels. You can put them in your
Oh,
house.
thank you. Thank you. I do need them. I do. I have these little tiny roaches that come in my bathroom every day.
That's terrible.
It's horrible. They just started last year. It was like, and then they went away.
I would have moved out if it was my house. I'm scared of them.
And then you get the big palmetto bugs. Those are fun too.
Yeah.
Those I'm more scared of.
Yeah.
But thanks for the roach motels. I'll take them.
I'm going to get you some for Christmas. Take care. Have a good day, everyone.
You too.
Bye, Judge.
Bye-bye.
Recording stopped.